They just issued a tornado warning along I-35, but it's on the far end. It's like barely in the warning. So it still looks like the rotation area is going to cross just north of Perry. So let me see what we have down in Perry. And there's no storms to the south of this. So if we get ahead of it, it's just going to be clearing for quite a... let me see what we have. Hey guys, welcome back. We're on I-35 going south in Oklahoma, south of Tonkawa. We're going south of Tonkawa. There's the Loves there. We're southbound I-35. This first storm went more straight line winds. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground in the cell just to our south. It is quickly approaching Perry, Oklahoma. And so we're gonna race south and intercept it. We're not even like 19 miles from this tornado on the ground right now. So we're gonna close in on it. It's been causing major damage along its path moving northeast. So this one's the real deal. It's already confirmed on the ground, unlike the others that were radar indicated. So stand by. I'm checking the radar and getting us some updates here. Let's see what we have south down by Perry. It seems like there's some truck stops and stuff down there. Possibly. Yeah, see, I remember. Sooners Corner. Sooners Corner kind of sits up on the hill. Let me see if maybe there's... Oh, yeah. If we're up by Sooners Corner... Oh, yeah, we'll be able to see for miles. That's where I used to stop in. Oh, you and I have been there. Stopped in, got fuel there before. It's that little mom and pop on the way to Oklahoma City. You'll recognize it when we get there. So our target right now, I've got us routed to Sooners Corner. It's just south of Perry. Should be just south of the rotation area. We should be able to get a good view. I used to drive in here in the semi-truck. Actually, that one tornado video I did in the semi-truck with the Norman, Oklahoma tornado, I had a close call with that in the semi. I had actually stopped in here and got a flashlight that day and then drove the semi south. But we're going to stage here, just south of the path. We're looking... God, that's going to be close. 24 miles. 20 minutes. So ETA is 20 minutes. Let's see where this rotation area is going to go. Yeah, this rotation area is 14 miles from the highway right now. Or 20 miles, I think, or 24 miles. Actually, it just progressed more. Let's see. It is now 13 miles from the highway. You get a readout details of the tornado. It says it's moving east at 25 miles per hour. Confirmed tornado on the ground in Covington's last report. Here we are up here. We're racing south. I'll show you the circulation center. You can see it. There's your tornado right there. Near Covington's confirmed on the ground tornado tracking towards the highway. We're coming in from the north. So right now we're trying to race ahead of the circulation area and get just south of it. We're on like the very outer edges of the upper anvil, so we might hit a couple of heavy rain things, but we should push out of it here pretty quick. the current track, I'm thinking Perry's a little too far south, so I'm actually finding us somewhere a little closer. Biggest thing is that we need to be able to see the rotation area. Let me see what 412 looks like as I cross the point. 412 is going to be north of the rotation area just slightly. It's going to cross just south of 412. Okay, I think I've got a better spot. This might have been before I met you, but I used to deliver out in Perry. There was a drop lot for JW Transport, and we would swap trailers out there. There's like a drop lot yard, but anyway, just off the exit, it's flat as a pancake. There's roads in every direction. You can see for miles. The problem is they're all dirt roads. You can't actually take them, but I'm showing this would put us 2.7 miles away from the rotation area, and we'd be able to see a visual clearly. So I think that's our safest bet, and then that way we can jump back north if we need to, check on people, or go into Perry or whatever. So I'm going to route us into that. That one is... yeah, it's 15 miles to the turn. Yeah, because before that, you just don't... really nothing else before that. And 412 is going to take a direct hit probably of this tornado. So I don't want to have us up on 412. Theoretically, I could have us go down 77 somewhere. But then we're more blocks in.
That was close.
Seeing a lot of lightning.
Yeah, my eyes got a fucking big clustering.
So I'm rerouting us. We're going to be just parallel with Perry. We're actually going to be north of that truck stop. The rotation area, moving towards the highway. Here we are going south. We're in the tornado warning officially. We're going to try to get right here by Perry. That way if the tornado shifts to the west, we'll be within 2.7 or less miles of the tornado. So we're going to go just south here. It's a race for time. Yeah, there's the movement. You can see it. But if we can get ahead of it, then we'll be able to be in the safe zone. If you'll notice on radar, look to the south. There's nothing out there. So if we just get south of it slightly, we'll have a clearing. At least until those other cells move in on Oklahoma City later on. Yeah. That is the plan. So prep for a tornado. Looks like it's going to cross between 412 Highway and Perry, someplace on I-35. So we may be doing some checking. We may have the overturned semi-trucks and everything else here on the highway here before long. But you can kind of see the lowering out that way. We're coming up on it really quick. $12 miles to our turn. Rotation area is 8 miles from the highway right now. We're 12 miles from our turn. course, it's only moving 25, and we're moving,
75.
yeah, so, and we should be out of this rain momentarily.
Oh, we can drive it off the pitch. What's the difference now? Why do you have that there?
Yeah, that's the only thing is that we're going to have to watch that rear flank downdraft. It's showing significant winds on the backside of it as well. So not only do we have the rotation area, but south and west of Perry, you have very, very strong winds on that RFD. We'll hold together towards Stillwater. We're going to have to wait and see. The atmosphere is ripe for long track tornadoes and supercells that'll keep regenerating for hours. That's the type of atmosphere we're in. Of course, we don't know. We can just go by what the models say, but there is that potential. Definitely keep an eye to the sky in Stillwater. Anywhere in this region going down to Oklahoma City. The tornado parameters are going to be stronger going back south to OKC. From like here to Oklahoma City and south to like Norman, Moore, Oklahoma. The tornado parameters along the stretch are going to be off the charts, but they're also going to be moving northeast. So you're going to see that later tonight in Tulsa, Stillwater, some of those other areas as well. So definitely don't mess around with this. Yeah, we can see the edge of what looks like the lower wall cloud there. Oh, Ronnie Hooper. Hey, Ronnie. Ronnie is down in Norman. We may pass you. We'll see what happens after this cell. We're either going to follow behind it. I mean, it depends. With it getting dark, we're kind of moving into more of a mode of following behind the tornado and then checking on people. That's our main concern after dark. If people are trapped in their homes or we have towns destroyed, vehicle wrecks, stuff like that. So yeah, we should be spacing the tornado. It should be out there somewhere. If I can get a visual on anything out here. Constant lightning. Yeah, one cloud and slowly lowering. But nothing in sight. I would say it's going to be closer to that like dark area up there. Highway. Probably going to be like right under. I'm guessing it's probably going to be right under there somewhere. Yeah, looking west from our point at 412, I don't see much. But right here, this stretch of the highway between right here at 412 and Perry, that's, if it keeps its current track, this is where it's going to cross the highway. So if you're anywhere in these areas, definitely be ready to go underground, take shelter. Or get to the center of a building. Yeah, you can almost see like rotation rings on it. It's hard to see because it's dark, but you can see the clouds kind of protruding. Just tell like circulation. It's got that disc shape. Very, very strong supercell storm right here.
Where's our pull-off point?
7.2 miles. And let me
We're not going to be past the tornado, correct?
correct.
Okay.
According to this, we're not.
Refresh
We'll
the
be-
app now, thanks.
I will. Yeah, according to, I mean, there's still significant winds. We might get hit with the rear flank downdraft. But I think we're also going to have a visual of this wall cloud over here. And I think we'll actually see it. There's enough light that we should be able to see the tornado cell. Yeah, it's got to be that Covington one. Maybe not. That's weird. The rotation area is indicating off the chart right over here. see the striations in the cloud. It's just like a giant UFO spinning. Look at the striations in the cloud, guys. You can see the rotation rings. Yeah, this is that hurricane reflectivity. That wall cloud rotation is not far from us. We're 3.6 miles from our turn. Okay, currently, yeah, we're right on top of where it's saying the tornado is going to go. So it's supposed to cross right over here, so it should just be to the southwest slightly. Yeah, they're about to get a lot stronger. Yeah, according to what I'm seeing, that rotation area was that cloud back there, but I'm also worried about getting us too much in hail shaft too.
Well, that spot you had us at should be effective, correct?
It's wrapping around. We're still going to get... We should be out of the... I don't know. There's a hail shaft just to the west.
Well, we won't die from hail. Well, unless it starts our head. But we're not going to die from hail. I just don't want a tornado. That's what I want. I don't want a tornado to suck me up. I got to at least have like one more good Chinese dish before I go out.
Right in that hook. My only concern is there's so strong winds on this thing. The severe wind damage is going to be just to our, we'll be right in the path of the severe wind damage. I wonder if we can continue on the highway.
86 for US 64 East.
Yeah, the significant wind damage, if it continues its path, is going to go right over where we're going to be sitting.
And then the answer is where I keep going because we don't want to be over it.
No, I hate to say it, but there's too much rain, there's too much, what is that over there? Somebody parked.
Yeah, it looks like it's being fun.
Okay. This is what I have. This is the problem I have right here, guys. The significant damage path this thing's leaving is right where we were going to pull off. If it continues, we're going to be in its damage path. The tornado itself is supposed to be up here. So we're south of the main rotation. But you have 70, 80 mile per hour winds right here about to cross the highway here soon.
Oh, we just have power outage up ahead.
We just lost power. See if I have an update where this tornado. I'm hoping it's not south of this
back on.
How far would it take us? We're not that far to get out of it. There's heavy winds about to hit the highway though. Seven miles and we're south of the whole entire wall cloud and everything.
Depends on how strong the winds are. It might not make it to 7 miles.
Yeah, because some of these winds are reading 80 miles per hour plus. We're right in the southern edge of the hook. Either that or we could stage at the Loves here and bear in case we get hit by wind.
What is some of your safest bets? What's going to keep us safe?
Probably the Loves.
Okay.
We got hurricane force winds to our south. We have power flashes up ahead. We lost power. That's what happened. The power went out, back on. There's some question whether something might be rain wrapped south of us. Because of this, we're exiting at the Loves and Perry. Loves and Perry. We're going to sit in the parking lot and be ready to take shelter if we need to, because there could be a tornado embedded in this. Yeah, that'll be our safest bet. Of course, the Loves.
US 64 East. In 1,000 feet, make a U-turn.
God, look at the rain shaft going
I know.
sideways.
Seeing how hard that rain was, and then knowing that there was already a
Make a U-turn.
power surge of some sort, I just don't want to be stupid and end up sliding off the road. Because all in all, yes, the vehicle shouldn't, but
Turn right onto US 64 West, 1st Street.
I kind of want to
Head
sit on
north
this.
toward
We
US
could.
64
Watch out
West,
this
1st
way.
Street.
Yeah, let's pull next to the other storm chaser because we're not tying up pumps. There's plenty of room. And at least here we should be able to see if it starts taking stuff out. Okay, guys, we are at the Loves in Perry, Oklahoma. Loves in Perry, Oklahoma. We have sideways rain. Yeah, we're right here. We're in the southern end of this rotation area. That's where the tornadoes indicated. Tornado is 6 miles north, getting ready to cross I-30. Actually, it is crossing I-35 according to this. However, I'm concerned about a rain-wrapped tornado on the south end.
It wouldn't be unheard of for one to have two.
Yeah, because look at there's like a spiral pattern to this.
We're going to start to get hit with some hail. It's hard to hit for hail.
I'm not sure if we're on enough of an overhang to be able to protect the hail. Okay, we just got a report of damage to our south and west. .4 miles to the southwest damage. God, sideways wind right here. I don't like this wind.
Yeah, if I was driving, this would overtake me 100%.
Yeah, we just weren't quick enough to get past this. But I do worry about a tornado being in this. This is not good. I wonder if we could park in the pump and then we're gonna get pounded with hail though, but I wonder if we can park in the pump lane and then run inside and take shelter if we need to.
If we need to, yeah, I just don't think we're at that point yet.
We have wind to the sideways here at the Loves. I-35 and Loves.
They did the same thing. They're like, fuck that!
Yeah, we have some very strong winds. I'm saying close to 60 miles an hour. I would say higher, but we haven't really seen...
West, 1st Street.
Normally, if you get higher than that, you start to see the roof tear off these fuel islands. So, I don't see Noble County even on this, and that's the county we're in, so no need to listen to the scanner. I'll refresh our radar feed here.
No point even having the wipers on at this point. They're not doing anything.
On the upside, like, all I'm seeing back here is straight line winds. The bright green and reds are where the rotation, and that's east of here. And then the main rotation area, which across the highway, is up here. That's up by 412 now, heading for Red Rock. Yeah, and thank God the damage kind of let up west of us. But I am seeing significant damage out here, whatever cities are just northwest of Perry. Oh, shit.
I don't like that. I don't like the power goes out and then immediately.
Oh, God. We just lost all power and then got it back. Thank God. I'm like one step from running inside and hiding in the bathroom at this point.
I'm literally telling you, I am not affected by the moment.
We're right here in these hurricane force winds right here. This all back here is all damage caused by the wind. These are tornado reports. So the tornado apparently tracked just to the north of us if it was on the ground. But we're just south of it. We're in an intense wind right now. That's what we're getting. Yeah, there's the wind readout. 80 mile per hour winds detected. 81 mile per hour winds just to our south, crossing the highway. 79 mile per hour winds just to our south. 74. We got 77 mile per hour winds indicated. Hurricane force winds here in Perry and just to the south and west. There's going to be major damage along here. Yeah, we got pea-sized hail here. Nothing too large, thank God. Because the hail was blowing sideways. I was afraid, you know, you get baseball-sized hail, which is happening in some of these, you know, that's a risk tonight in these storms. You get baseball-sized hail sideways at 80 mile per hour to your window, it's going to come through your window and nail you in the head. Like, it's going to be possibly fatal just because of the hail blowing sideways in these winds. So that's definitely a concern to watch as well, is with the hail. Luckily, we're at pea-size. The wind area is almost crossed us. The worst of it's just south of Perry right now.
At this point, we really need to go back to the towns that it hit.
88 mile per hour straight line winds.
I fucking believe it.
And it's coming up on Perry. So, Perry actually has a few thousand people, I believe. I think after this, we should probably check on Perry. Then we can always go wherever we need to. Yeah, look at the winds. Here we are at the Loves, just to our south. 88.4 mile per hour straight line winds. Strength of a hurricane, and it's moving towards Perry, downtown Perry right now. Radar indicates 78 mile per hour winds over where we're at right now. We're showing weak damage now just east of us in Perry. So what we're talking about is after this wind passes us here and we know we're not in a tornado, we're probably going to go into Perry and go check on the town and see. Perry, Oklahoma is, you know, a little town, maybe a few thousand people, so I want to make sure everybody's all right. Especially with the power flashes, more than likely you have some power poles getting affected. I absolutely hate being stuck in like the rain and you can't see where the freaking tornado's at. I don't like it.
Who does?
It's like a horror movie. Thankfully, I think my radar's lacking. I think they took us out of the tornado. No? They're still showing a tornado warning. Back to our west, though. That's gotta be old. All of it's across the highway as far as I can see. Yeah, the other rotation areas are south of it. God, you can feel the wind.
Now pay attention to that love sign, make sure nothing flies off there.
I'm showing currently 64 mile per hour winds where we're at. Of course, some of this could be more in the clouds. It's a readout for surface space, however, not all of that's on the surface. We just lost power again. That's terrifying.
Unfortunately, we're in a predicament because this storm has another line of storms coming out of it.
Yeah, and they're only getting stronger with the tornado dynamics as we get closer or later into the night. But I will say the ones to the north, they're all going more linear, which is what they expected originally, which would be a straight line wind threat more so than tornadoes, with embedded tornadoes maybe. Even some of these, it's hard to tell, but some of these are taking more of a linear turn. But I see what you mean. It stretches southwest. I don't see any other tornado warnings. I think we are almost out of the winds here. But we are detecting, looks like weak damage on the side of Perry. I don't think it's updated for Perry yet. Moderate damage just to our west indicated. Yeah, moderate damage to the southwest. We have 2 damage reports on the south end of the county as well. I believe this tornado warning is about to expire. That main rotation area across there on I-35, it's up by Red Rock. It looks like to me, I don't see any other rotation areas within the tornado warning. I mean, maybe something there. Yeah, you have some rotation back there again, but it's south and west of here.
Tell me where to go when it's safe to do so. I think we're in Perry pretty much, so.
Yeah, I think we're like right on the back side. Of course, you got that other storm moving in.
Yeah, it's either we try to book it down south and come back later, or we check on Perry and
I kind of say we check on Perry, like drive through downtown Perry, which is that way. Just drive in through the town and check on the town.
Okay.
We're going to drive through Perry and check on Perry, Oklahoma, guys. Make sure nothing hit there. And then I'll watch. Part of me is concerned about the highway as well, if we have overturned trucks and stuff just to our north up by 412. But I don't really want to go right up back into that rain. It's just solid rain and wind, and I don't know if we're in a tactical position with that.
Oh, there's a trash can.
Trash can. Hey guys, we got cans. They're a little easier to get sucked up by a tornado than the cows. You got cows and then you got cans. Those are 2 different types of tornadoes. All right, we're westbound US 64 heading into downtown Perry, Oklahoma right now. Somebody said, we got cans. We got cans here. Yeah, we got cans. So right now we're just checking for damages. We're going to drive through the town, see what happened in Perry.
Yeah, I have us pretty much going right through the middle of the ferry, and then shooting up north on the main roads.
Yep, 77.
Yeah, that's
Good.
what I have us doing.
I think if we do that to the the outskirts of Perry, then I think we'll pretty much cover the area. I've used Weather Underground before. What I use is radar scope. That's what I've been using recently. It's just easier for me to use for the Dopplers. I also do use my radar as well, but
The cones are all kinds of messed up.
got some small limbs and stuff down. Evidence of around the 40-50 mile per hour winds. We do have some cones knocked over.
We got road crew signs down. But who likes construction anyways?
Based on what I'm seeing on the surface, I'm only seeing about 40-50 mile per hour winds equivalent. Y'all come down to Edmond. Oh, it's Edmond. I think I called it Norman. Ronnie Hooper is down in Edmond. I recognize the name. Yeah, we'll keep you posted. We're going to try to stay live as long as we have internet. We should have pretty good internet in this territory. So right now, looking left and right, I'm not really seeing a whole lot of damage so far. I'm showing momentarily we're crossing into a moderate damage area. Give me a second. I think this is radar indicated damage is what we're looking at, but we're currently in a radar indicated moderate damage area. We do have some minor flash flooding in the right lane in downtown Perry. Just a little bit of water pooling, not too much. Passing the Perry High School right now on 64. We're coming up on junction of 77. We're going to go just north of town and basically make a sweep through. If we don't see damage, then we'll probably double back into some of these other areas or get south of this storm. That our 77?
No.
Oh, it's up here. Fire knows lazy. That's the gas station to have. Their awning goes all the way up to the front door. Check that gas station out, guys. The awning literally goes to the front door.
They're prepared.
Yeah, they're prepared. You could walk to the front door. Got some leaves, a little bit of leaves down. Not really. We got some small limbs down. We got about 50 mile per hour winds equivalent on. See some of the limbs down to the right. That's about 50 mile per hour winds if I was to estimate based on the thickness of the branches. That's what you go by. Anything that's like 1/2 inch, 3/4 or smaller, that's about a 50 mile per hour wind gust. I'm not really seeing any damage down there. Still have a lot of big trees intact here. Not seeing anything. North on 77 right now through Perry. Yeah, thankfully I'm not seeing damage yet. Yeah, there's a whole like scale that you go by to estimate wind damage. I learned, you can learn that in spotter training. They actually have a spotter training manual for the National Weather Service, and it'll teach you how to estimate winds based on tree limb size that's down. Now, I definitely have some tree limbs down over here. 50, 55 mile per hour winds estimated here in downtown Perry, north side, north of downtown, that is. Not seeing much in the way of like the larger limbs. It looks like it's all about 1/2 inch, 3/4 inch limbs. So nothing catastrophic. Enough to trim the trees. The storm did Perry a favor. It trimmed the trees. Trimmed the trees and it tested the power grid. Gave a good shaking to the power lines. Seeing a lot of small little leaves and stuff like that, twigs on the road, 40 mile, 30 mile per hour winds.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that they can't go out. Yeah, you might have some light flooding, depends on the road you live on. But other than that, I think Prairie, Oklahoma at this moment in time is safe.
Yeah, just, we're in a severe thunderstorm warning officially now. 1.25 inch diameter hail with this. $50 size hail is what it would be. So it's definitely enough to damage the vehicle, bust a window. I hate to say it, we're almost better off going back south and yeah, like personally, I would love to go farther north and see where, if there's damage where the tornado crossed, but once again, looks like about 1/2 inch diameter limbs down. So far, nothing catastrophic. We've got pea-sized hail again, officially here in Perry. So this is the dilemma that we have. I want to go north and check on any damage areas where that tornado crossed, but we have a line of storms that's just going to pound and pound with $50 size hail. I don't even know how we could see to get up in there. So we're almost better off going back south, temporarily at least, get on the back side of the storm. Yeah, because just south of town by Orlando, it goes out of the rain.
To be honest with you, you really need to get fuel here soon. $1 per tank.
If we can get back to the Loves, maybe we can go get fuel.
Even then, that's a huge maybe. Because their power keeps going out, that's what runs their credit card machines.
Let's give it a try since we're already there. Let's see if we can't fuel up, top it off, and then go a little bit to the south.
Depends on what's the south line for the other base there. We got over 80 miles we can drive forward.
We can go down a little farther south if you want. There's
Okay.
lots of fuel stops on the highway. Trying to look at some of these comments too. Brittany, y'all in the tornado. It passed to our north. Still have your light bar? Ronnie asked. Hey, yes, we do. The light bar has withstood up to 85 mile per hour winds now on several occasions. And it's stayed put. So we finally fixed the light bar, thank God. Yeah, it just eats me alive that I want to go north and check on these towns, but if you have $half size hail and 70 mile per hour winds, we're going to be in the middle of it, and we're not going to be able to see to even help anybody. That's what's bothering me the most. Got some other limbs down here. That's some larger limbs. You're looking at about 60 mile per hour winds at least, maybe 62 on that. It's about an 1.5 inch diameter limb back there. So it's a pretty good gust of wind over this way.
Either power just went out or
Yep.
that light is
Thanks.
haunted.
It might be because of the lightning. You know how they got the daytime sensor? It could just be thinking it's daylight and shut down.
Keeping our eyes out for anything that might be like too bad, like a tree on a house or a power line down. Because even
What if we...
what?
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I thought we were still on 77. I was going to say we could continue on 77 down south because remember we were getting those 80 plus mile per hour wind indicators down south. And we got a bunch of like held up traffic all the way from Love's all the way down the highway. So we probably got multiple accidents and stuff along the highway too.
Well, we're going to be going down 35. So we can definitely sit
Yeah, and
there.
there's really... Only thing, other area I could think to check would be South Cary, like on the south end of town, but I'm not seeing a lot though here. And they do have police down here. They've got
but
several
the
cops.
thing that concerns me is, where are they?
They might be on the south end where they got a little more damage, because remember they had 86 mile per hour winds on the south end. But I'm kind of inclined to go back to the highway too, just because you might have accidents and stuff up there.
Yeah, there's turnarounds on the interstate, so it makes no sense for us to sit there and go, oh, well, we won't check on people down there. The roadside assistance, and then avoid the guys on the road.
Exactly. Yeah, we're going to head back to I-35 is where we're heading towards. We have, on Google, we're indicating a lot of stopped traffic along the highway. So we're going to go back and make sure we don't have multiple accidents, we don't have any semi-wrecks, stuff like that on the highway. Hey, your lights real quick. You wouldn't be able to see it from here. Not with all this rain. You might see it reflect on the signs, but I'd be better off showing you a tour of our light setup sometime when we're in better weather. They're really bright, like.
Well, plus some of the lights that if we turn on, since we're not in an emergency situation, we can get in trouble for. So there's also that.
Yeah, that's true. Got that too. Okay, I'll show you. I got a little video clip of our lights here. That's the lights. And then we can switch over to amber and white. But yeah, once again, That's what our lights look like. So the reason we have the red and blue option, see, we have two different sets. We have our authority with the sheriff's office to have the red and blues as a motorist assist vehicle. Plus, doing the emergency winching, they've given us authority through the county sheriff's office to have the red and blues. So we can have the red and blues. The problem is you get into some of these other states that is not our home state. You know, we don't have any authority down here individually. Obviously, if we're on the highway and there's an accident, we're going to use whatever lights we need to warn people. But that's why we have the clear and amber that we can use in most states. And then back in Kansas, we have the authority to use red and blues. So. Got a lot of muddy clay water. Muddy clay water. Sounds like an Oklahoma town, muddy clay water. Muddy clay water. Got a lot of heavy rain out here. The weird thing, the tornado parameter should be off the roof right through the charts right now, and all I'm seeing is a line of storms moving through, and they're all ultimately headed for like north of Oklahoma City. Wow, right. I'm not seeing anything in the way of tornadoes down here. Severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm really not seeing that many tornadoes. I think the tornadoes might be kind of done. We shouldn't try to. I wonder if we shouldn't try to go west in this storm and check on like Covington and some of those other towns that got hit by the tornado.
Yeah, just how far away is it to get there?
We don't really have any turnaround spots in here. That last exit we had on 77 would have been ideal to go out to Covington. it for 51 up there. 9 miles. Yeah, because the problem I'm seeing is, we do have rotation on the southern storm though. The southern storm will cross closer to like Edmond, and those are Oklahoma City. The other issue we have is we're going to be on E by the time we get out there. We'll be in gas station.
Yeah.
So, no, I think we're still good going south. We should be driving out of the rain here shortly. I'm thinking if we go south just a little farther, down towards like south of Guthrie, get ahead of these storms. Maybe I can find us we need to get like out of the warning area so we can at least get fuel and figure out plan B, whether or not we're just going to follow the storms back northeast towards Florida.
I really
Check
think
on
that
damage.
needs to be the one right here.
Yeah, the only thing I'm watching is on the southernmost storm. It still has the highest likelihood of dropping a tornado, and it's in the high tornado parameters. So I do want to keep an eye on that, but I agree with you. Otherwise, it's better just follow that bow echo and then look for any accidents, damages, anybody that needs help overnight going back. Let me start looking for gas stations and stuff closer to you. Okay, if we go 29 miles to the south, the reason I say that is because we'll be like 8 miles south of the area, so that we can actually fuel up again. Then we can go ahead and get fuel just south of Guthrie. Yeah, biggest thing is it does no, so in my opinion, it does no good sitting in the middle of the rain, wind, rain, and hail. It's going to be too hard to see. Try to get down the side roads, you're going to get stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're better off getting behind it at this point. Greetings from New York City. Greetings, James, from Oklahoma. We're going south on I-35. We're going to drive out of this rain area, and then we're going to get fuel. We need to get fuel. And then we're going to reevaluate, because what we have right now, I'll show you on radar. We're in kind of an impossible situation. Here we are. We have this whole line of storms. Look at it. It's just a bow line of storms all the way north now. So our issue is, I think we're better. Oh, tornado warning on that southern cell. What did I just say about that southern cell? Yeah, what I was going to say, guys, is what I want to do is get south of this rain so that, number one, we can watch the southern cell, because the southernmost cell in the line like this has the most rotation. That has the highest chance of dropping a tornado out of all these storms right now. Number two, once this line passes, you have nothing behind it. So if we follow behind the line all the way back up towards Kansas City, where we're from, we can start checking for damage areas, people that need help, accidents. But we can do that from behind the storm where we're not in blinding rain and can't see. Looks like Guthrie. Yes, I got it. If the tornado keeps up, it's going to hit Guthrie directly. I've got us highlighted for 11 miles south of Guthrie to the truck stop. So we can get fuel there. We can look at 11 miles of the tornado. And that's the southernmost cell. There's no other cells behind it right now.
Well, that's the last one. The last one, there's nothing behind it. That one's still behind it. For now, it works.
Yeah, but the thing with the last one was there was stuff behind it, but it was to the southwest. It wasn't south, if that makes sense. It's just that they moved further east. But we'll truly be out, like, there's nothing south of that line. So yeah, 11 miles ahead. Wait, no, not 11 miles ahead. I can highlight it back on us. On location. Yeah, 29 miles south. We'll go get fuel. Well, it was Orlando, but it keeps moving east. I will get you exact mileage. The rain stops in 11 miles. Yeah, we're in the worst of it. And then I think it's just ground flutter at this point, but because it's, well, it's in a tornado or a severe thunderstorm warning area. I'm detecting 104 miles per hour winds south and west of us heading for this whole mess is this along the line of storm. It's just constant wind keeps going. Here we are, right here, 104 mile per hour winds detected. That could be a developing tornado just to our south as well. We're gonna have to watch this. Okay, I have opposing wind directions. 71 mile per hour winds one way, 104 mile per hour winds the other way, rotating. Detected on the surface. Let me get a movement on these because it's approaching the highway quick. And I don't think we have anywhere to go, so. On the upside, the last blip, it disappeared. Okay, yeah, it disappeared. There's a little bit of rotation, but we're in for some very strong. As we drive out of the rain up here, that's where the front edge of it, that's where all the winds flash. So it's going to be like intense, crazy wind, but we're going to drive right out of it. You get to a mile from that. Just updated. We start to drive out of it 9.4 miles, but there's also more coming up on Guthrie farther south. It keeps building across the highway as we go away from it. Yeah, we're so close to being out of this thing.
I know, but 100 mile an hour wind inside of the car while driving?
Last loop it dissipated. I can get you an exact readout. Latest wind speed is 54 miles per hour. There it is. 91.7 miles per hour wind, but it's on that side of the highway now. It already crossed the highway. I'm not seeing any winds to that magnitude yet. On our side, I'm seeing 50, 60 mile per hour winds on this side, 90 to 100 on that side, because it's already away from the highway.
Yeah, that's not like that.
We just got a ping back to the southwest. We have rotation, and we have 89.5 mile per hour wind. But it's not, that one's not going to hit us, I don't think. Get a distance. Yeah, that one's almost 10 miles to the southwest, moving northeast. So we'll be south of that before it crosses. Leading edge of the rain is 7.7 miles ahead. Yeah, once you get south of Guthrie, it's literally clear. There's not even wind. You just gotta get past Guthrie. We've got right now over 100 mile per hour winds. This is on that storm way to the southwest, but it's like upwards of 100 mile per hour winds opposite directions. That one's tracking towards Guthrie, but it's still quite a bit away. It's got a good hook on it too. Yeah, it's 45 miles away from Guthrie. And we are 10 miles from Guthrie, so we'll be south of that. Got it shifted again. You're now 15 miles from the out of the rain. We're gonna be out of the rain though, I promise. That storm down there by funnel cloud reported. What is the wind measurement on that? You got lots of opposing winds. That's probably it, maybe. No. Lots of rotation areas on that one. That cell, you have some damage back here. You have severe damage indicated by radar north of Gary, Oklahoma. It's going to be tracking northeast ultimately. We're going to go just south of Guthrie, get fuel, and then close in on it. You need a hard it's fine. I'd rather you focus on the road. Yeah, unless we're surprised by like a late night storm, that model that showed an I-44 ripper on the southwest corner of Oklahoma, I don't see anything developing. And we're kind of past the time that it's supposed to develop. So I'm thinking this storm on the south end is probably the last storm. It should be. And then if we follow in behind it, we'll either follow the tornado from behind and check on Google, or we'll follow on the storm back, going back towards KC. Back to 7.6 miles before you're out of the rain. we're chasing a carrot on a stick. 9.1 miles till the clearing.
Where's our fuel stop?
Like 17 miles. So it's well in the clearing, but we're right on the southern end. We're about to get into lighter rain at least. We're about to go from red to yellow and then we'll go to green. Actually, let me get you a measurement. In three miles, about 3 miles, it should start letting up to yellow, and then in about 4.5 miles, it should go to green, and then in 9 miles, we'll be completely out of all rain. So you're probably 3 miles from getting out of the heavy stuff. See, it's already lighting up.
Burger's still slick as hell.
I'm watching the Doppler, the radar is scary in this. I keep detecting like tornado strength rotation areas, different spots of the storm. Like one popped up for like a minute just off the highway over here, and then disappeared. And then there was one over there. I have a feeling you're probably getting all kinds of little touchdowns in between all of the rest of everything. Go to green. So this next tornado, if it stays strong, it's still gonna track up to Guthrie, which is this next exit. So this is where I expect it to cross the highway at. Got us out of the rain. a cold one for me. I actually am. Except this is a Bang energy drink, but it is a cold one. Thank God, I'm so happy to be out of that rain. You just really can't do anything when you're stuck in a rain shaft with a bunch of hail and wind. That's why I don't like chasing inside the line of storms. I like being just south of the rain shaft. So I got a lot of lightning back to the west. We still have an active tornado warning about a county southwest of here. This town here is about the area the supposed tornado would cross if it is on the ground. I don't know how fast the cell's moving. I need to check on it, but I'm guessing within the hour. Probably at least an hour. If it's moving 20-something miles an hour like the other ones, it might be an hour and a half, 2 hours before it makes it out here. Yeah, let me get you an update on that. See how fast that cell's moving. Yeah, right now it's to our southwest, active tornado warning. Saying radar indicated rotation, half dollar size hail. It's moving east at 35 miles an hour. So this is our tornado cell right there. And take a screenshot of that. This beautiful hook on it. That cell there, that's the track right there, that white line. You can see we're up here. Yeah, if that track continues, you can see how far that cell is. Hold on. Oh yeah, look at that, guys. 37 miles away. So that next tornadic storm is only 37 miles away. It's in the county next to us. So I would say within an hour's time. Yeah, within an hour's time, I think you're looking at Guthrie, possibly further south if it takes more of an eastern turn, but somewhere along this stretch near Guthrie, really need to start. This loop, they're showing more of an eastern turn on it. It takes that eastern turn, it will cross south of Guthrie by several miles here. So between Edmond and Guthrie is where this thing's going to cross. I'm using radar scope. Looks like that. It's called radar scope. I like it because you get the dual view and you can see the Doppler. And just like that, we are on dry roads. We haven't seen dry roads for a few hours. Thank God. I think they have a free version and then they have a paid version. I have the paid version just because I want all the premium features, but plus I want the ability to submit storm reports and like everything else as a storm spotter. They have a login for storm spotters so that I can actually give reports myself as well. But yeah, no, the basic version I believe is free if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong on that. I know you can get My Radar too. They have a free version and also a paid version. Yeah, on Q truck stop or gas stations, what I have is highlighted too. Looks like it's just over $3 a gallon, so I figure that's not too bad for Oklahoma City.
What, we're going to Oklahoma City?
We're really only like 30 miles from Oklahoma City right now.
Oh, it's still not bad. Okay.
Well, I know, but I'm saying like when we get here, this is 5 miles, so will only be like 25 miles for. So I'm saying we're in the Oklahoma City area.
Oh,
That's what I mean by that. Are getting quite the lightning show. Seeing all the lightning from that southernmost cell, about 30 miles to our south and west. So yeah, we're gonna pop in here in about 3.9 miles. We're gonna stop in, fuel up, and then we're gonna see where this possible tornado might be going. But I mean, you're talking the next county over. It's getting ready to enter into this county here. So we're talking a pretty short time frame, like less than an hour. We're going to be dealing with the tornado in this county potentially. Good evening, good evening. We got viewers all the way out to Virginia. We had New York earlier. Radio antenna on the side of the hood. Yeah, that's our ham radio antenna. We do have a ham radio in the vehicle. K0PKT, it's my call sign. I am licensed ham radio operator. So we do have it so we can communicate with Skywarn emergency management. If for some reason we lose internet and we're unable to communicate that way, we have a radio physical option. We can radio law enforcement, county, everything else. So we do have a ham. Y'all heading to Edmond. We're going to be just north of Edmond, unfortunately. We might end up in Edmond if this thing goes farther south. But we're going to be right up here. Looks like exit 146 in 1 mile. So it's probably that truck stop there. Yeah, we're going to be about 10 miles north of Edmond. What I want to watch is how close this tornado crosses. If it goes further south, then we'll probably come south to Edmond. If it goes further north, we're going to want to go north and close in on it.
In a half mile, take exit 146 for Waterloo Road.
A tough question, my friend. Is this storm heading for Indianapolis? Well, let's put it this way. If it stayed on track, yes, but you're talking like a day and a half out, so you got plenty of time. No, in general, the storm system is moving towards Illinois, Indiana. You guys are going to be dealing with it over the next couple of days, but I don't think you have anything tonight that you have to deal with. You might have a squall line coming through tomorrow, leftovers from like the Missouri storms and all of that, but yeah, you guys got some time. Everything's still back in Oklahoma and Missouri right now, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, it's quite a ways away. Yeah, there's Indiana. Everything's still back here in Kansas. Oklahoma. You guys got some time.
In 1,000 feet, your destination.
Yeah, I like Indiana. We have roadside coverage with our company in Indiana. We cover southern Indiana. Basically Bloomington to Newberry. Not Newberry. Bloomington to Evansville, and then we cover south to Owensboro as well into Kentucky. So we have all of Southwest Indiana we cover with our roadside company now. We be growing. Eventually we'll come north to Indianapolis. I like those northern areas. And then what's that name of that town? It's Fort something or other, about an hour northeast of Indianapolis. That whole stretch I just love. It's like flat as a pancake out there. You can see the storms. I like anytime you can see storms coming at you. That's always a benefit. You can sit in your living room drinking coffee and watch out the window and be like, yeah, it's about an hour out. I got time. Those are the places to be. This looks like a nice place. I don't think I've ever been to an On Cue. You guys ever been to an On Cue? Oh, it's got the overhang that goes all the way up to the front door too. See, I like that because you can walk in without getting wet. So I think that's a smart way. Plus it protects you from hail sitting at the front door. Fort Wayne, Indiana. Yes, thank you. Fort Wayne. I like that area.
How would I pay for this?
Use the roadside Midwest Road Rescue card, not the LLC, if you would. Yeah, this place is fairly new. It kind of reminds me of like what Buc-ee's is trying to do, you know, with the whole Buc-ee's trend. Fort Benjamin. Yeah, I've delivered so many places up there in Indiana. Yeah, I like Indiana a lot. So honestly, anything Midwest, I love. I've always loved the Midwest. So I was telling Jordan too, like there's parts of truck driving like that I miss, you know, but I don't really miss truck driving. I miss traveling to like all these different areas and seeing different parts of the country. And what's awesome about the storm chasing is literally we can go anywhere. And we're more mobile in the SUV than I ever was in the truck. And I'm not restricted by hours of service limitations either. So, you know, we can kind of go anywhere. I can pull into a hotel if we need to pull in for the night, you know. So biggest thing now is just that our company grows big enough that we have enough of a revenue to be able to, you know, as long as I'm on a salary with the company and making money, we can afford to actually travel and storm chase and stuff like this. So I like it because we get to be out there where people are struggling, where there's damage, stuff like that. So if there's going to be any damage tonight, I would really like to be there in that damage area. Hypo Popo. Bye, Hypo Popo. New Buc-ee's going up in Amarillo, really? Honestly, that's a great spot for one, too. Wait, what was that last one? If Buc-ee's and QT had a love child, that place would be it. Right? What kind of body camera do you use? Can anyone get one? Yeah, we found this on Amazon. It is a police, standard police issue body camera. However, you can buy them. It's I don't even know how you pronounce that. I don't know. I'm looking at it upside down too. LO something OM. Anyway, we found it on Amazon. I'll have to get you guys the link to these things. Yeah, this body camera is awesome. Jordan's got one. He used it for a while, and then I finally got one. But I like it because we can document everything we do.
So what's the game plan?
Probably pull into a parking spot temporarily and let's reevaluate once you're done fueling.
We're done.
Okay. Burning energy.
Probably.
You went from chippy, happy, and a zombie.
It's driving through the rain and everything else exhausting.
Yeah. That's why I was trying to get you out of it.
I'm thinking of how much I think it's get back to Florence and get my brains in order. But
We're right here where all the damage could be.
I know, like that's definitely not what I'm saying against. I'm just saying like it's going to be a long night into tomorrow. So where's the tornado at? The southern one.
Okay, here's us. We're north of Edmond. Wait, where's the tornado? There's so much clutter from all of this that
Debris, the damage, the wind, the atheists.
I'm guessing this thing is
about
where.
that last part.
Why isn't it showing warning? I guess there's no after tornado warning, maybe?
Go onto my radio and see what it says.
Yeah, that's a lot more clean. It was this cell here. It was by. Oh, there's all the storm chasers. They're all on this cell. Near Okarchi on 81. Yeah, there are more cells behind it firing up, but they're going in the same line though. We have a severe thunderstorm warning here, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah, there's the rotation area right there. Yeah, there it is. Stop it. Yeah, right there. You have 50 to 60 mile per hour winds opposite directions. But officially it's not. But you see that little tornado indicator right there. So it's indicating like possible tornado. Current path has it gonna cross just north of here, between here and Guthrie. Yeah, I think that's gonna be, and all the storm spotters are over there too. I think that's the cell. Yeah, it's only 27 miles to the west. It's 28 miles from I-35. Its current track. It's actually only like 28 miles from the highway. And it's moving. Moving like 35 miles an hour. So less than an hour it's going to cross the highway here.
Less than an hour across the highway from here. And does it actually have a tornado
There's your other
track
ones.
on it? Or, like, is there a confirmed tornado on it yet or no?
No, but I'm kind of, that's what the models were showing. That I didn't think was going to happen. Those cells down south, those are the ones that were supposed to blow up and just become monsters. They were supposed to just be ginormous supercells.
You know, Chad, this is what I'm learning when it comes down to storm chasing.
Look at that.
You can't predict anything.
Look down here, Oklahoma City, southwest. These storms just popped up out of nowhere. The reason I'm concerned about this is when I was going over the weather models earlier today, it showed later in the evening, like 7-8 p.m. range, a giant 1 to 2 giant supercells down here near Lawton tracking into Oklahoma City, causing massive damage. Like, that was what the models were showing. I thought the models were wrong since this cell's gone more linear, but now I don't know. I'm thinking the models may be right and Oklahoma City's in for craziness here in the next couple hours. It's not that far from OKC either. I see what we got on this one. Actually, first of all, let me make sure I'm on the right. Yeah, I'm on the right radar station. On the southernmost radar station. No, since that's what's got my attention is that cell, just because all the models were showing, well, several models were showing that as a possibility. And I think that one's going to go tornadic. That's southwest of El Reno. This one here is currently gone more linear. It definitely has, it's got strong rotation on it though. This Okarchi or whatever cell. I mean, to me it looks like very strong rotation, but they don't have a tornado warning on it.
If it's strong rotation, it'll probably get one eventually. Just maybe not big enough right now. I mean, we saw the pop-ups earlier, and predicted they were going to get a warning, and then it did.
North of Tulsa is getting pounded with possible tornadoes. Kansas City still looks in a good spot. I think they're going to get hit by that squall line, though, coming out of Manhattan later tonight. I think that's what KC's got a problem with. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3 tornadoes, warnings near Coffeyville, Bartlesville, north of Tulsa. Ultimately heading up towards, like, Joplin. Looks like they got a new tornado watch. Yeah, all of western Missouri, all of the west side of Missouri, north to south, is under a tornado watch, looks like. Probably it's our tornado watch go till. This tornado watch here only goes till 11, but the models are showing it going much later than that. I want to see if this becomes a supercell, though. Problem is you have several down here. We're currently looking at these cells. We're monitoring. That one's getting very large very quick. These could go linear, but right now they're individual cells. Possibly becoming a supercell. If those turn into something, it's probably heading towards Norman, Moore, Oklahoma. Historically, as you guys know, Norman, Moore have just got pounded by tornado after tornado after tornado. It's like always tornadoes down there. There's something about that. And then just to the east of Oklahoma, you have El Reno out there in that area. El Reno got that tornado years ago. So these, just something about this area, tornadoes seem to track. So I know that that's not a perfect rule of thumb. Tornadoes could go anywhere, but you do seem to have them like track a certain location. We're also tracking rotation back here still. That's what I'm watching. We don't have an active tornado warning on this cell, but we do have rotation. It's pretty strong. And it's coming up on us pretty quick. I just want to make sure it doesn't go. So yeah, see, look at this. looks like a swirl. This is very strong rotation. That's usually what I see a tornado warning with. So I'm really surprised. I mean, that last loop's not the strongest. Yeah, there you go. 91 mile per hour winds one direction. I guess you got 40 the other. I guess the one thing you don't have is really opposing winds. You have like 40 mile per hour winds and then like 90 something on the other side. That's probably why it's not actually together for a tornado. But it's close. That's not far from us. Currently about 23 miles away. Let's see how far it is away from the highway. Yeah, it's only about 23 miles away from the highway. Let's see what the storm chasers are doing. They disappeared.
They got sucked up by a tornado.
Probably.
With an EMP
There they are.
blast
They're still
on
on this cell. They're still on this rotation area. Mia's still got a really good hook on it. So here's where I like to flip to like my radar because it shows different things. You can see the storm chasers. They're all gathered around this cell here. You still see that hook pattern on this one. Here we are here. We have a power outage in the county there. So we definitely have some very strong wind damage. And notice just north of that hook is where we have the power outage. So your rotation area is right in there. I'm wondering if it's knocking out the power. But we don't have an active tornado warning on that one, which kind of surprises me. Wait. Oh, flash flood. I saw red and I thought tornado warning. Flash flood warning on that. So no tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm warning officially on that cell. Here's that rotation I'm talking about. So you have very bright reds, very bright greens. So you definitely have a rotating wall cloud at least. Just east of that little town there. Oh, there you go. Severe damage detected at Okarchi. See the damage, all this here, this pink is damage that's detected. And you'll notice the damage is tracking right along with this red-green rotation area. See right there. It's tracking right along. We're going to see damage fill in there, I guarantee you. And it's trending towards the highway. Let me get you a mileage estimate. This is to calculate distance. It's trailing this direction. Yeah, it's like 21 miles from I-35. It's literally right now it's due west of us. But it's tracking to the, yeah, you can see it there. It's tracking east-northeast currently. You can get an actual track. Yeah, east-northeast. We'll be on the southern end of that rotation area. Yeah, it's probably only about 20 miles from I-35 right now. Officially no tornado warning for that, but you have very, very strong rotation in this cell. So this thing could certainly be upgraded to a tornado warning at any moment on this one. It's hard to see the radar because of all the damage reports here. That's why I switched to my radar. Yeah, you can certainly still see a good hook on this thing. I think this one's delayed though. It should be further east. And then we'll be watching these cells. You got a couple more cells here. You got one back to the west here that's developed. And I'm still more concerned about these here. Just because the forecast models were showing one of these cells becoming a massive destructive supercell and coming up on Oklahoma City. It was just showing it happening earlier, so I didn't think it would happen. It's supposed to happen around like 7 o'clock range. 2 hours later, it's actually firing up. So, yeah, I really wonder. We've got tornado parameters off the charts through this section here. So any cells that move into this area have a chance of dropping a major long-lived tornado. So that's what I'm really watching closely here. Yeah, there it is. According to this is like its little rotation indicator. That's where it's supposed to cross. Should be just to our north here. Shortly. You can definitely see it rotating. You can see it like the spin on it. There's the rotation on here. Oh yeah, you're getting some blues now. You're getting a lot lighter colors. They're just not right by each other, but they're close. You have a rotating wall cloud for sure, right just south of that line. Yep, more damage behind it. Consistent damage trail. The lower end will cross just north of us by about a mile. It's 19 miles away right now.
So what's the plan? Wait here, drive south, drive north.
So here's my plan. I would like to wait. I don't think we really have much options to the north. I don't think there was that many exits until we got to Guthrie.
There really wasn't much go up north.
So I don't want to go up and get in its track because right now it's set to track. Yeah. If the potential tornado were to go right through there, it's going to be 5 miles to our north. We're going to easily be caught up in the middle of it. So I think here's the safest spot. What I would like to do is kind of hang here until it gets closer. Ooh, look at that. 76 mile per hour winds. 50 mile per hour winds. There you go. There's opposing winds there. Yeah, the rotation's increasing on this. So what I want to do is I want to see if this one's going to go tornadic since it's like not that far from us. Let me see. Yeah, it's now 17 miles from us. So it's it's like Lawrence distance. And it's quickly closing in. So we'll know if it goes tornadic, we'll know. And I would say if it drops a tornado, we might go back up to Guthrie and go check on Guthrie. But other than that, if that doesn't go tornadic, what I want to watch is this one down here. These two. I want to see if they go severe and start rotating. And if they do, then I want to go about 25 minutes south. Go down to like Moore, Oklahoma range. Get south of those and then close in because I have a feeling Oklahoma City is going to get pounded to the south. And I bet you're going to have all those storm chasers congregating on OKC at that point. So, but that's what I want to watch. If these are just go linear and they're not much, then what we can do is once these pass us, we can follow in behind them and just start heading back to home.
Okay.
And kind of check on areas as we go. But yeah. So I would say priority number 1, watch this one, see if it drops a tornado just north. If so, let's check on the towns because it's closest to us.
And check your chat. I see something about tornado damage.
Okay, houses in Osage County hit by damage there. Is this Osage County? Is this Oklahoma or are we talking Kansas? We have an Osage County up in Kansas as well. Osage County got damage hit there. Yeah, we're seeing the lightning too, Ronnie. We're not that far from you. So we're seeing the same storm. Let's see. Anything up there in Yates Center, Kansas. Very, very large, dangerous tornado. Where are you guys seeing this tornado? What about our Ryan Hall guys? Yeah, somebody mentioned Ryan Hall up here. Ryan Hall on YouTube. Yeah, let's get him on and see. He's going to have the live coverage of what's going on.
Yeah, he also said you should link up with Ryan Hall. That's in the makings in the near future.
Yeah, so if you guys don't know, we're actually talking to Chris Hall, who Ryan Hall made that funny song about, that they're not related, you know? Chris Hall is at the damage area. Okay, I'm turning Chris Hall on right now.
Does Ryan Hall is at the damage area?
Or Ryan Hall. But yeah, Chris Hall, we're definitely in communications with Chris as well. So we just haven't connected with Ryan. We haven't had that opportunity yet.
Yeah, so here our latest scan.
Yeah, it's up in Bartlesville. That's north of Tulsa.
Really close to
It's way back that way.
So let me tell you the scale. Hopefully we've got 120,000 people in here. Hopefully some of you are from Bartlesville. We're going to try to guide you through this. If you know anybody in this area, please share this link with them. The
Her
tornado
face.
right now, I believe, is somewhere to the west
Like,
of
really?
Hughes Ranch and Jesse Creek Cemetery. It's still a big tornado. It's still doing damage. It's still capable of doing
You know what sucks about these? That's a cell like in front of the main line. So if you were chasing it, you're going to get clobbered by the rest of them.
here at some point, and
There's no way to see it.
Come into Bartlesville on the west side of town, maybe over there towards.
Yeah, it looks like we got a tornado over by, yeah, I see it in the chat now, Bartlesville. Yeah, it's embedded in that giant line of storms there. And what sucks is even if you do spot it, you're going to get hit by that line of storm. So it's not like a typical supercell where it's just one cell by itself that you could chase. You're going to get hit by the rest of the storm. Houses down, lots of tornado damage. Okay. That may be the direction we're going to head overnight, guys. So we're going to see what these do first, since we are in the OKC area. But yeah, we may actually take 44 back up and then go through some of those small towns, go see if they need any help out there. Yeah, they're reporting houses being hit. Lots of massive damage up there.
How far away is that from us?
I can tell you. Actually, easier way would be, since this map's getting cluttered. Two hours and 18 minutes at the soonest. It's way up north of Tulsa. It's on the way, like, back towards Kansas City ultimately, but
Yeah, and they still have a huge chance to get hit with another round of storms.
yeah, the tornado parameters are at their peak right now between here and Tulsa. So it's just going to be round after round. Yeah, I feel sorry for Bartlesville. My concern is if we race up there, for one, we're going to be in the heavy rain. So it's probably going to take us more like 4 hours to get up there. And by the time we get up there, they're going to have so many emergency personnel on scene.
once again, not even just that. I mean, doing this, like, if you try to rush to the first place that needs help in the middle of literally going to get slammed with another severe storm, who are you helping?
I agree. Yeah, definitely.
Because if you need rescued next because you got hit with another round of tornadoes or something, it's like, no, it's better to go in safe. And once again, you're going to have a bunch of other small towns that get hit, so it's better just to make your rounds, go through the small towns, make sure everyone's okay, go through the ones you know that have damages, because their resources are going to be stretched thin. The state wasn't under emergency last I checked. They weren't prepared for this to be the case today. I like how Kansas, when Kansas is like, oh, we're going to get fucked up by tornadoes, they go state of emergency.
Right.
Oklahoma goes, stay home from school, kids.
You're right.
It's like, wow, great job.
Ryan is on 4th Street in Barndle. Barndle? You mean Bartlesville? I don't think Ryan Hall's not on scene, right? He's broadcasting from his studio, I think.
Well, I'm gonna go and get coffee.
Yeah, he's in his studio. Okay, I'll stay here.
Okay.
I'm guessing he has somebody on the ground
Scale.
up there. Ryan is on 4th Street in Barndle. Yeah, typo. Bartlesville.
Phillips 66 Research
I mean,
Center
Ryan's
on
in a studio
United
right now, so
Supermarkets.
I don't know.
This is where the storm's going to be coming into Bartlesville, guys. And this is a much bigger town, unfortunately.
So, I'm not opposed to heading up there to that damage area and seeing where we can help. Problem right now we have is let me show you on my radar what we've got right now. So we're down here on these line of storms. You got a major hook still on this one. This one could drop a tornado at any time north of Oklahoma City. We're still watching these to the southwest, which originally the models were showing turning into ginormous supercells and slamming Oklahoma City. So we're going to watch these really close. The problem is if we head up towards Bartlesville, which is up here, we're going to be driving through intense rain and storms for hours. It would take us like 3 hours to get up here to Bartlesville. So we definitely have to go. We have to go up 75 highway to get back to Kansas City if we go that way. God, look at the rotation on that though. I'm definitely concerned about these towns. I think it would be smart of us to take the back way and check on these towns, see if they need any help. Because if you got houses flattened and everything else, you're going to have they're going to need a lot of help overnight. It just sucks that we're so far away from there right now. We went down to the highest probability area down here in Tulsa, or down Oklahoma City, sorry. So far I'm seeing we've got a hook on this current cell here. We do have a hook. We still have strong rotation indicated here. But I don't see an active tornado warning as of yet. Hey, you have very, very strong rotation still on this cell. That's up there on the highway. I just don't see an actual tornado warning. We're getting lots of damage indicators. Yeah, you can see it better on here. You can see that hook right there as it's heading towards Guthrie. That's where you have that rotating wall cloud that I'm watching close. Because if that tracks towards Guthrie and actually drops a tornado last minute, we could have a lot of damage up by Guthrie, because we're getting into the more populated areas north of Oklahoma City. So I am concerned about that. I'm also concerned about these cells to the southwest as well. Because if it hits Guthrie, we're going to be within 12 minutes or less that we can be there to help. Yeah, I'm just seeing a lot of rotation on this. I'm surprised we don't have any active tornado warning for this cell. Officially, it's a severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Ooh, we do have a tornado. We just got a report of a tornado, guys. I don't know how. This is a storm spotter report, so that might be an error, but there's a tornado now reported down here. I don't see it indicated on radar, but somebody reported a tornado. Now they may be looking up towards this direction, seeing it, but this is not far from us. We do have a tornado report. That tornado report is 15 miles to the southwest of us. The rotation area is about 12 miles away.
This is literally just a southern version of QT.
Really?
That's
okay, so here's what's transpired. Of all things, that's the main rotation north. Down here, tornado report. Somebody's reporting a tornado on the ground. That's 15 miles to our southwest that way. And I don't know if it's because they're looking north at the main rotation or it's actually down there. Well, we have a red and green signature. Does it tell us any details other than SN? Storm spotter? Okay, here we go. Here's the details on this tornado report. It says large cone on the ground 2 to 3 miles from Kashan, and we are about 8 miles south. It's moving east-northeast, so it's on the ground 2 to 3 miles south of Kashan, according to a trained storm spotter, Jeremy McNaughton. So 2 to 3 miles south of Kashan. Let's find that on radar. We're going to track this thing because this is going tornadic really fast, it looks like. They're going to have to issue... Yeah, he's looking up. It's not actually there. He's looking up there, south of Kashan. Let me go 2 to 3 miles south.
Who is he?
Jeremy something or other. He's a storm spotter.
Oh.
It's right up there. It's in that rotation area. There's Kashan. We've been watching this rotation area. I've been telling you guys it's intensifying. So even though it shows the icon down here, he's reporting it up in this area is where he's looking. He's 8 miles south. So the tornado, he said it's on the ground, cone tornado right now. And it's tracking east-northeast. So according to a storm spotter, we have a tornado on the ground. So let me get a track on that. Okay, from our location, it is 9.5 miles to the west-southwest. Maybe even a little bit west-northwest. It is not far from us, and it's going to be crossing I-35. Now, question number 2, I wonder if we have... Let me look on satellite and see if we got any other... someplace we can view to the northwest. Because if we can get a view of the cone tornado, and they should be issuing a tornado warning at any time if that's the case. God, I don't know. Everything sits so low over here. You got some of these areas over here. Oh, that's fairly flat. Of course, I don't know which direction that's looking. That's probably north. Yeah, that's north. You got freaking hills over here. That's our problem. I just don't know. Are there any other roads we could go? No. These are all like back roads. You don't have any exits until you have the rest areas, but I don't want to get stuck at a rest area.
Well, you don't want to feel well rested?
What about this trailer place? Is there anywhere we have an actual view? Trees. There's not. Because it's only 8-9 miles away right now. There's an express wash place right up here. Let's try to go over here. It's just on the other side of the highway and find a parking lot and see if we can see better to the north.
Hola, señorita. I like a mozo.
So I'm still not seeing a tornado warning, but we do have a spotter, storm spotter, indicating tornado on the ground. Large cone tornado. It's between 8 and 9 miles away from here to the west northwest. We're going to go on the west side of this exit here. Yeah, we're going to go on the other side of the highway. Your tornado is going to be up there.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah, it's a storm spotter report. Now, usually that's pretty accurate if they are a trained storm spotter. But at the same time, you know, theoretically anybody could join the app and claim to be a storm spotter, you know. It's not really a tornado.
Well, I'm about to say, not even just like thinking about it the wrong way, but thinking about it as a news and thinks he sees something, you know, he's going to go ahead and report it then. Is this it?
Even this works. We could just pull up here in the gravel and just look that way. Here you go, guys. Here's a view of this. You can kind of see it lowering back to the left. Yeah. It's a little bit better a view than we had at the gas station. Oh, what was that?
It's hard to say.
I think this is bug splatter. I saw this and thought it was a tornado.
Yes, James brought it up and I tried and it didn't work, so I'll get it off.
Yeah, literally.
Welcome. Shut up. Either A, someone just choked out the world's loudest chicken, or B, someone needs a new set of fucking brakes. I'm hoping for A. had a green power flash over to the direct front of the car. We are facing northwest. You can see what looks like the wall cloud has lowered.
3 and 6 miles to our northwest right now.
It's about 3 or 6 miles to our northwest right now. It is hard to guarantee to say if there is something on the ground, but it is very, very, very highly unlikely.
Yeah, it looked like a green power flash. It looked like a transformer exploded on the ground, and then we just lost power everywhere. Do you know what road we're on, like exit, just to let our viewers know?
I have no idea mile marker, but I can at least tell you we are in between exit 35 and East Waterloo Road.
I-35 and Waterloo.
Yeah, Waterloo.
Yeah, we're I-35 over by Waterloo Road. I think it's exit 146. So we got a good visual. I'm seeing a lowered area. I am not seeing anything on the ground right now, but something certainly took out a power pole, whether it be straight line wind or a tornado. It almost looked like more green flashes up that way. Probably about to cross the highway.
All this dirt's getting my eyes.
Getting dirt in my eyes. So we definitely have power poles exploding. We don't know if it's due to straight line wind. We do know we had one spotter report of a tornado on the ground wedge, looking in the direction that we saw the power flashes. So evidence wise, we have one tornado report from a storm spotter being on the ground. We had power flashes. Power has come back on around us since. Yeah, I got like sand and stuff in my eye. My phone's like covered in dust.
Oh no.
Be dusty.
We starting to get some rain from it.
I need some more lightning so we can see if we can see it on the ground, or what do we see here? Oh, that rotation area is just to our north on the highway. It's almost straight up the highway now. And it's indicating severe damage along the highway between here and Guthrie. Yeah, severe damage, significant damage.
Where at?
Just west of I-35, right between here and Guthrie, so about 6 miles, probably where that crossed.
Is there side roads that pretty well take to that point? So once it crosses, we can go over and... No, not dirt roads, like normal paved roads. Actually, it looks like there's literally a road that just shoots straight through.
Straight north?
Yeah. Actual paved roads that literally
Back right to Guthrie?
Yeah, it just shoots straight up. So we would literally just hop on like this road, and it leads us the whole way up until you hit here on 75, and then you take 75 straight into Guthrie.
Let's do that. Let's start going down these back roads.
But do we want to wait until we are 100% confirmed the tornado is not on the ground and gonna suck us up like a little child? I don't know why I just.
I mean, I got small rotation areas back to the west, but here's the thing: our hook is due north of us, and it's a classic hook, and it's showing it's crossing I-35 right now. So I think it's already east of us. Oh, sorry guys. So we are making our way up down some of the back roads. We're going to head up towards Guthrie. We're heading out to where we saw some of those power flashes, and we're going to backtrack through the towns, kind of check on them up here. Rotation area right now is indicating that crossed I-35 between our exit and Guthrie. I don't know why they don't have a tornado warning on this thing. It's like off the charts rotation from what I see.
I'm not certain.
Okay, we're turning northbound on one of these side roads. This kind of parallels the highway. Our rotation area should be just to the right there, off of the highway. And then we're gonna cross where we've got, show you what we've got here. We've got significant, severe, and significant damage indicators all through here. There you go. Severe, significant damage showing along this road going north. So we're going to venture north and go check on these areas. See what we have, if anything, over here.
We got some leaves.
We're currently going northbound on South Sooner Road. Northbound South Sooner. The South Sooner Road ultimately goes up closer to Guthrie. Yeah, the south end of Guthrie, where 77 merges on to I-35, that's kind of the area that this road goes. But I have a feeling we're going to hit this damage just a few miles to the north. So while we do that, I'm going to double check, make sure there's nothing behind us going to hit us right away.
Oh, no, we about to get fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know where Reed's at. We lost track of him. Earlier he was on the northern storm that we were chasing. He was out where we started when we went live. I don't know where he's went since. My guess, if anything, he's probably down here in this area somewhere. A lot of scary clouds. We have a severe thunderstorm warning now on this cell south of us heading for Oklahoma City. According to this, in the next mile to a mile and a half, we'll start running across where it says severe to significant damage.
Yeah.
Seeing small twigs, things like that, very small limbs down. About 40 mile per hour wind estimate moved through here. We're just about to enter where it was listing a large damage area. So as you can see here, we've got a lot of small little towns along here that we're gonna make sure didn't get hit by anything. If we see any damage on the road, that's where we'll probably start checking on these towns. Have a lot of water northbound on South Sooner Road. Minor flash flooding over about a quarter of the road. Yeah, you got about maybe 2-3 inches of water there on the roadway.
And that's a lot.
Hey, at least it's not like a rushing river. That's what scares me the most, the ones that's like a river. Seeing a lot of individual scud clouds. I don't see any like thing on the ground necessarily from here.
What I'm still concerned about is over to our west.
Yeah,
because no one has an exact location of where this tornado is, just where it's been.
No, and the problem that we have with this one is it's in a line of storms. So there could be individual tornadoes form all the way down the line of storms, anywhere at any time. That's why I hate lines of storms. One of the many reasons. So you might have this main circulation to our right that crossed the highway, but we could have another tornado pop up at any time just to our left. Some stronger winds, probably 45 mile per hour winds through here. It looks like they had. We're now entering what the estimate is for. We're in the severe damage area right now. Where those twigs were back there, that was listed as significant damage. So I could tell this is less than perfect on the radar estimator. For those just now joining, to give you an idea, we're just north. We're about probably 45 miles north of Oklahoma City along I-35. We had a strong rotation area. We had a storm spotter report a tornado, or a cone tornado on the ground. We have yet to confirm that. However, we did see power pole flashes earlier. We had the power completely go out. So we either had a tornado and or straight line winds. One either or hit a power pole, knocked the power out. But so right now we're kind of backtracking north into the track of this tornado, potential tornado, and seeing if we see any damage. If not, we are probably going to backtrack down to Oklahoma City, just to our south, because we have a storm that is becoming very strong just to our south. We're about halfway through the damage path thickness. And we're already north of where the rotation area was. Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of damage in these towns right now. We're on North Sooner Road, South Sooner Road heading north. South Sooner Road northbound. We're basically just to the west of I-35. It is about a mile to our right, to our east. See some small leaves down. Got about 40 mile per hour winds through here. Yeah, radar was indicating upwards of like 70 to upwards of 90 something mile per hour winds through here, so something like that could actually take trees down. But so far we're not really seeing that northbound. We're just south of Guthrie, Oklahoma by several miles. Just south of Guthrie, heading northbound, South Sooner Road. power poles down, anything like that through here. We still have power.
Yeah, the houses are looking fine.
What we might have had like a brief touchdown or something.
Or just that wind was just overbearing at some points.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
right
could've been.
here should be like a amazing spot for like branches and stuff to fall down from all that wind, and it's just the leaves. Now, granted, they are kept up with, but it doesn't. I mean, still, if a tornado would have came through here, yeah, gosh, it broke wheels. So, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they might have got 45-mile-per-hour winds, something like that. It doesn't look real strong from here. Actually, it looked like the winds were a lot heavier over in Perry when we were through there earlier. What's goofy about this, like, so that main rotation is about 6 to 8.
Any sort of future of something. That's what it keeps seeming like. Because every time I turn my goddamn head and I turn back to look up front, a lightning strike flashes, and it's just like I got transported back in time or into the future. It's like, oh, and this is what you did. I had a dream I killed somebody. That was a weird dream. I don't know why I had it, but yeah. Welcome to my TED Talk.
Welcome to your TED Talk. TED Talk.
You're a TED Talk. Okay. That was through the main area of the storm. Do you want me to hop back on 35?
35 southbound, if you would.
Oh, we're gonna go back down south.
Probably. What road is this? Oh, 77.
I know
It's the
your
one
business.
that, yeah, it merges with it. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because we still have a rotation area on this, but my issue is if we went through and we didn't see any damage right where it crossed. See, that looks like a tornado on the ground to me. I see that same reading whenever there's a tornado on the ground. And that's back in where it was at. But we cross right through here. There's no damage that I can see. See what I mean, guys? Here we are. We're up by Guthrie. Of course, you got multiple areas of rotation with this, but one thing that I'm concerned about, though, this one right here. These are coming up on Oklahoma City very quickly. You have more to the south as well. That one's going to be coming up between Moore and Oklahoma City. Possibly Norman if it's farther south. Not seeing a ton of rotation in it yet, but there looks like there may be a little bit. This one could drop a tornado as it pushes more into that other environment, but you also have that line of storms, which we're going to get caught in, which kind of sucks, and I don't see any damage along this path. That's my biggest thing. Yeah, I don't know where Reed is, guys. We lost him hours earlier. I would assume if I were a Reed, if I were a Timmer, I would probably be heading back towards OKC on these southern cells. But I could be wrong. I mean, they could be going back up into the line of storms. But my guess, somebody tell me if I'm right. My guess is Timmer is heading down towards Oklahoma City on these southern cells. That would be my guess. I don't know if you guys know, but Reed's actually from like the Moore, Oklahoma area. I don't know exactly where he lives or anything, but he talks about living there near Moore. So I have a feeling he's heading down in those southern cells. The other nice thing about Oklahoma City is you have I-44 that runs through there. So if we took that northeast, it would take us back towards Kansas City and ultimately.
But it's always under construction.
Well, yeah, well, in the
Well,
city area,
yeah.
but I mean, that would take us straight up to Tulsa, and then from there we could hop north of 75 or one of the other ones that goes due north and kind of backtrack, check on all those areas.
Yeah.
But according to the models, those other cells, there shouldn't be anything behind those. Those should be the last hurrah that actually moves through. My biggest concern is just being so late at night. People are going to bed. They got to work tomorrow. You know, if it hits Moore or Oklahoma City, you're going to have a lot of destruction.
I agree.
He has the Dominator specifically for the naders. You got that right. One of these days, we've talked about buying like armored military vehicles of some sort to take into a tornado, but you almost need something like what Reed's got because it's designed to take the wind and not be tossed over. So eventually we may get into something like that. Give us a few years and a bigger budget and we might have our own Dominator. Okay. Flash flood warning, that's all. Alright guys, we are southbound on I-35 right now.
Are we getting off at the same exit or no?
No, going south.
You want us to go down to like Oklahoma City?
Yeah. Look at these guys just stopping.
I don't know.
We have an accident up here.
That's what I'm trying to look for.
I think it's just somebody sitting on the shoulder. Yeah, it looks like they just pulled over. Probably checked their load or... Okay. I'm curious on where Reed's going, but... I'm also thinking of what we have to work with. So up there by Coffeesville and Bartlesville and all of that, right now it's a giant bow echo of storms. It's like 80 to 100 mile per hour straight line winds moving through, but it's literally a bow echo. So if we chase north, we're just going to get clobbered. And we're going to be sitting there for hours. At least these cells down here are individual supercells by themselves, and they're moving in on this area. And then we can just backtrack behind the whole thing. That is what I'd recommend. I know it's a long night and it's crazy, but given the risk of more getting destroyed, or I just feel bad for like that Bartlesville area, but
I know.
I really do, but there's nothing we could do. We're just we
I know,
can't
that's
chase in
why-
front of a line of storms.
Yeah, that's why there's no reason to feel bad about it. There's literally nothing we can do. Even if we teleported up there, what can we do? We can assist as much as possible, but that's all we can do. We can't tell a tornado, no, don't hit here.
Right.
So no reason to feel bad or whatever. Could you please?
Thank you,
Yes.
trucker. Thank you. Be safe. Praying for you guys. Thank you. We appreciate that. Yeah, we're venturing down south towards Oklahoma City. We're on the outskirts of Oklahoma City right now, so we're not that far. But we're southbound I-35 heading for OKC. We're ultimately heading down towards probably more Oklahoma, maybe just to the south by Norman. Found out Reed is in Hilton, Oklahoma. That's what one of the commenters said. Hilton, Oklahoma. Let me
Man, I
see.
want to go to Hilton. They have good cookies.
No, not Hilton Hotels.
Then why do I care?
I don't see a Hilton, Oklahoma. Oh, there's Hilton. If that's true, he's on the south side of Tulsa. He's just chasing the line of storms. But if that's also true, let me check my radar, see if we have any storm chasers out this direction. We have a few. We got, looks like Max. We got a Max. I've never heard of him. Tammy, never heard of her. Jordan Hall, I've heard of him. Jordan southbound on 3, heading for that more Oklahoma storm, ultimately. So let me go ahead and route us in where I want us to go here. I gotta decide if I want to take us down 44 or if I want to take us literally south towards more. So we've only got like maybe 12 miles. We'll be up on downtown OKC here. Down by Norman, which isn't all that far. It's just we're on the north end of Oklahoma City. Norman's on the south end, so it'd just be like going through Kansas City. But still, it's a little trek here. I think by that time the storm will really be coming up on more. So I just don't have a good feeling on going on 44 south because it'll kick us back out towards the storm and we might get caught in it. So pick a spot just south, maybe in the Norman area. Let's see if we got a good. There's a little travel stuff down there. Let me see what the view is. Basically, as of right now, I would probably want us to stay on I-35 as it zigzags through OKC. So I would just stay on this I-35. It'll merge with 40 for like a mile, and then it'll go south again. But for now, let's stay on this road. Maybe try to find a place in the south end of like Norman. have, like, that area is flat as a pancake, pretty much, but
See a bunch of signs for tolls. $35 toll.
no. Yeah, basically I'm gonna route us into Norman. But what I gotta watch is once you get into these cities, you see like all these trees here. Like it's flat as a pancake, but you have trees all around. So it's not until you get outside the cities that you really get it flatter. So I want to try to find a good spot. Maybe a little further north. Looks like a mall area. What that looks like. Probably got a better view. Oh, that's that same freaking report. Oh, it's just popping back up. That's that tornado report from earlier. I think we can find anywhere in the north in my area, actually. Yeah, I know a very good spot.
Continue on I-35 south for 1 mile.
We'll just follow I-35 south. Boyd says we just have to deal with blizzards where we live. Got one from Detroit, Michigan. Yeah, we done passed you, Ronnie.
Keep left to continue on I-35 south. Follow signs for Oklahoma City.
So we're coming up on downtown Oklahoma City. We're gonna head towards Moore, Oklahoma, on the south end of Moore, bordering Norman. So I'll show you on radar what we're watching.
Keep left to continue on I-35
So right now,
south.
officially, we have this severe thunderstorm warning. I think officially they're calling it 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Continue on I-35 south for 7 miles.
No, that's the special weather statement. Where's the storm warning? There it is. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail. I'm seeing some gusts up to 70 plus. What we're watching to see if this starts rotating. It's ultimately headed towards more wind and watch it as it comes through. We also have this cell here, and we also have these cells here. So these are the last of all of these storms. And then we'll probably just follow up past it and start heading towards home. Checking for rotation on these. Very strong winds in them. I mean, the radar itself just recorded a 80.5 mile per hour wind gust on it, on the front end of it. That's on the south end. Let me scan higher into the clouds and see if the storm itself has rotation. Oh yeah. The storm's pretty much evenly rotating. It's spinning at a pretty good speed. 42 miles per hour, 30 miles per hour, 25, 30. So between 30 and 40 miles per hour on every corner of the storm, it's rotating. The only thing I don't have is base level rotation, like on the ground yet. But the storm itself's rotating. And as we've seen with all these storms, the closer, more they move northeast, that's where they're moving into that tornado area. They're probably going to have to extend this tornado watch. Yeah, there's not even a speck on the radar behind all of these. These are literally the last of the storms. The other ones south of it are not severe at this time. Looking at right now, looking south, west of Moore, back here towards these towns, 71.6 mile per hour winds is what the radar is estimating here. Very, very strong winds. I'll show you what happens if I scan the relative velocity in the storm. Here you go, relative velocity. See those bright reds and greens? This is scanning all levels of the storm from the bottom to the top. You see the entire storm is rotating. This isn't ground level rotation. This is up, like in the mass of the storm itself, it is spinning. But we just don't have that ground level rotation indicating a tornado yet. But I can tell you, yeah, the whole entire storm is rotating. So we have a rotating supercell that is not that far from Norman, Moore, Oklahoma. Looks like they now issued a severe thunderstorm warning officially, including Moore, parts of Norman. You can see us here. We're in Oklahoma City, just north of Moore, heading southbound, but very, very strong rotation in the storm in general. Okay, we're now seeing 70 mile per hour winds. They have finally upped the wind level. 70 mile per hour winds expected with the south. I'm going to scan back to, okay, what we're watching now, this is base level rotation, right? So right now I'm just seeing very strong winds, 70 plus mile per hour winds in the cell. But what we're watching for is to see if we have any of those red colors, those opposing winds. We need to see opposing winds in this thing. There you go. We need to see blues, and we need to see reds and pinks and tan color. So we're scanning for base level rotation. I'm not seeing a lot, but we are seeing a lot more green in it now. So I think something's shifting in the storm. Yeah, you guys can see downtown Oklahoma City right there to our right. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I really appreciate the support. Definitely share these live streams out. That's the best way you guys can help us out. The more we can spread the word about what we're doing and being out here with Road Rescue, being here where we can actually help people when you do have storm damage. That's what means the most to us. So definitely share these videos out for sure.
In half a mile, use the left 2 lanes to take the I-30.
You're going to want Dallas lanes to the left, follow 35 south. There you go. Yeah, and you're in a good lane
Use
because
the left
this
2
one
lanes to
will
take the
either,
I-35 south
I think
exit.
the left one is, so this one will merge down to the south.
Continue on I-35
I have wanted to
south
come to
10 miles.
Oklahoma City for so long. Last time I was here, I was in a semi-truck. When did you say that?
This morning, when you brought it up, and I was like, you're not the one driving through it. And then what ended up happening? I ended up driving through it. I got scammed.
I just want to be here where people might need us.
I want to be where people might need us too, but I got scammed. I don't want to be in Oklahoma City. But you know what happens in Oklahoma City? Drugs. Lots of drugs.
No, remember the one time we were through this stretch and there was that police chase? There were several police chases while we were going through here in the semi.
Uh-huh. Over drugs.
It's like police chase central.
It's 11 o'clock at night, so the only person I can imagine texting me is my dad. It's going to see one.
I don't recognize the number, but I think it's the one that, I think it's Nick that, I think it's Nick's number that I didn't fully program in my phone because he switched and got a new phone. I think it's Nick. He was watching Reed's stream and then he switched to our stream. Yeah, I really think it's ramping up down here. I mean, no matter how you put it, these southern storms. Oh, wow. There's a tornado warning now up north. It's not down here, though. But what I was going to say to finish my thought, these storms going up to Tulsa, they're just in a line. Yeah, you're going to see tornadoes in them embedded, but it's a solid line. It's really hard to chase because you get caught up in the line of storms. These down here are the only supercells I see left. You know, will they fizzle out? Will they produce a tornado? I don't know. Right now, they're very strong. So we're going to let these pass us. If they become tornadic, we're going to be there to see it. If not, what we're going to do is we'll follow behind them and start going up like I-44 and start checking on people along the highway. Start heading back in these other areas like Tulsa. Looks like you got a tornado warning up by, is that Kearney with a C? Heading towards Davenport, Oklahoma. Yeah, you have a rotation area up in there. Let's see where it's taking us. 7 miles. We'll exit to the right. It'll be exit 116. I'm taking us over by the more target because down that back road, like you're heading to the dock area, down that back road, you got the fire department there, and then we've got that, I don't know if you remember that pond that we walked around, that building. Okay. There's a road that goes right up to that building, and it's like so flat out there, you can see everything. So we'll probably just head out that direction or along that road.
Okay, Captain.
We're about 6 miles from Moore, Oklahoma right now, watching this severe thunderstorm. Officially, it's got 70 plus mile per hour winds in it. Quarter-size hail. We're watching it close for any rotation. At about, let's see. seeing any opposing winds on this one, but it is rotating as a whole. I just don't know how and if it's going to hold together, but I will say these storms farther south, this is like the Texas border here, going further south, you have some strong little embedded cells, but it looks like most of this is just kind of a broken line. This one's the one I'm most concerned about here, because you have, it's, the whole thing's rotating slowly. So I'm just watching through here for any ground level rotation, any tornadoes that might develop here. But yeah, like I said, once this passes us, we can go right back up to Oklahoma City, follow along I-44, and just come up behind these storms. We'll see. This is going to be the last hurrah here, I think.
Last round.
Last round, 4.4 miles, exit 116.
I was trying to think of a joke that with 116 and I got nothing.
You got no.
Yeah.
If Reed's right, after tonight, we should have a break for probably a minimum of 10 days, a week and a half, as much as like half a month without severe weather.
Good.
So I know, I think every one of us is like exhausted at this point. I know some storm chasers are taking days off because they're just physically exhausted, and we get it. I know Reed's been chasing like nonstop, so he hasn't really had a chance to get caught up on sleep or anything.
Well, okay, with Reed though, like, he gets paid good money to do this.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
people that can drive for him. But even he needs a break, obviously.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can only sleep so good in a car. I don't care if you have $1 million. I mean, if you don't have time to actually sleep, you're still going to be exhausted. So it takes a toll on you over time, but we're all kind of hoping to get a break of severe weather. The problem is, if there's severe weather, we're going to be out here chasing it, you know? So it's a non-negotiable if it's here, but I am hoping for a few weeks of calm, at least until the next round, let everybody get rested up. So about 2.5 miles, it's going to be exit 116.
In 2 miles, take exit 116 towards South 19th Street.
Say I'm not, well, okay, I take that back. Let's say I'm not really seeing lightning out there. See a few flashes. I'm really hoping AAA gives you credit for that one call. They pay you out for that call, they sometimes do, and they're made pretty good money. You should be starting to get kind of up there this week.
I hope so, because the rate we're getting back tomorrow, either I'm going to be up for over 50 some hours, because remind you, I'm also
Or you're gonna miss
tomorrow.
Tuesday and then have to catch Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah, you might only have two days to
Yeah,
work
but
this week.
tomorrow I'm working a double, because Dad needs a day off. So I'm working a double
You're working.
tomorrow.
If that's the case, then it would be almost smarter to let Teresa take your shift. It'll be this exit here, this 116
Yeah.
up here. Okay.
In a half mile, take exit 116.
Yeah, it would
she
almost
gets
be-
paid my shift for the most part, but
That's what I'm thinking. Let her take the 3 to 3, and then that would be perfect for you, because if we get there late overnight into early morning, can actually sleep, and then you take that evening shift.
Yeah, the only problem is
It would still be a double though.
if still be a
Take
double
exit
and
116, then turn left onto South
well, I
I-35
need
Service
to
Road.
talk to Dad first because he said depends on how today goes. He might not take Tuesday off. But if he doesn't, then I definitely need to work tomorrow morning.
Turn left onto South I-35 Service Road, then
What
turn
if I
right
wanna
onto
turn
Southwest
right?
19th Street.
Turn left. Maybe I don't want to turn right. Maybe right's the right way to go. You know what? Right looks pretty shitty.
They
I
have
want
a
to turn left.
stop,
Oh,
I
they have a
think.
stop? Oh.
Yep.
I don't fucking live here.
It's yeah. I had to think. We'll
At the
turn
light,
right.
turn
Yeah.
right onto Southwest 19th Street.
God, this.
Yeah, and then
In 800 feet, use
you can
the
see
left
the
two
Target
lanes to
sign
turn
way
left
down
onto
there.
South
We'll be
Telephone
making a
Road.
left into Target.
At the light, use the left two lanes to turn left onto
No,
South
not
Telephone
yet.
Road.
I
Ignore
look like a guy who just got his driver's license and didn't know how the gas pedals work.
Yeah, I don't know why it tries to route us down these side roads. I remember the first time it tried to do that in the semi, and I was taking all these back roads. I'm like, what the hell is it doing?
On the right.
Yeah, just turn it. All right, so we've made it to Moore, Oklahoma. You can see here, we're at the Target here at Moore, Oklahoma, facing westbound. I'm not seeing a whole lot of lightning out there. That's the only thing.
Wait, Raising Cane's is still open?
Hell yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, I might do something bad.
Bear might do something bad. Bad.
Don't ever.
It's too late and I'm loopy. They're open till 1 in the morning.
Wow, they are heroes in the skies.
Yeah, I think this next road, not the dock one, but yeah, this run to the right, it should be a good one.
To do what on? Just sit or
Yeah,
drive?
just kind of just anywhere here to the right. We want to just watch out to the left. So we could either go up to the parking lot on the far side, or we could sit out here. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
I mean, let me see what they're looking at. Let me see what they got.
Yeah, I know this area well. When I used to drive the semi, I used to walk the walking trail there for exercise. I'd park at the docks just over to the right, and I'd come over here and go walking. So that's why I say I don't so much miss the truck. I had my fun when I was in it, but I just missed all the adventures of coming out and seeing these places, you know? And now I finally can, so.
I guess that doesn't work because we want to look that direction.
Yeah, it's kind of harder to see down here.
Only when you think about it. Skirt.
Yeah, you never know a storm is coming out here. It's like quiet right now.
And it's warm.
Oh yeah, we're at 80 degrees down here. It was like 60s up north. Yeah, back here, Mike. There you go. Beautiful view. Yeah, you got a walking trail all along this in the lights there. Cool looking building. Yeah, your Target's back over there I used to deliver to. Yeah, so right now we're looking towards the northwest and we're just waiting for the storm. Had a fake account pretending to be you, messaged me today on TikTok. Yeah, guys, don't, so I have a pinned comment on, or a pinned post on Facebook. If you guys ever doubt if it's me or not, just go on that comment feed. We've got a lot of fake people trying to pretend to be me, and it's kind of crappy. Okay, I'm gonna step out a minute.
Hang on, it's loud. We're in Moore, Oklahoma. So we're just keeping an eye on this supercell that's developing, and it's gonna come up towards like Tulsa. southern Kansas. So
Right.
we're just keeping an eye on that. But yeah, besides that, everything's good. I say nothing really happened. We had some pretty heavy winds, some hail, a couple good-sized funnels, even a possible drop. But the drop at night is hard to see, so couldn't really be certain. But yeah, besides that, everything is good here. What about you?
Oh, yeah, everything up here is dead.
Oh, is that slow tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. But
And I got my phone by accident. I tried to hang up right away, but apparently didn't.
it's all good. Okay, well then I'm gonna keep doing this. I love you. I'll let you know whenever I make it home.
Alright, love you, bye. Mwah.
Mwah. Bye.
Water droplets hit me in the eyelid.
You deserved it.
Whoa. So right now it's still a severe storm. This is funny. Look at the track of the strongest part of the storm. That's us. I don't see rotation in it yet, but 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. And it's literally, did I nail that or what? I gotta show the track. Hey guys, you gotta see this. This is funny. Hold on, let me pull it up. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, look at this, guys. This is hilarious. Here's the proposed track of the strongest part of the storm here. Follow this line. What do you know? There's Brittney right here, smack dab in the middle of the path. Did I nail that as a possible track or what? I called it that when we were still north of Oklahoma City. I said, right here is where we need to go. Hello. Completely nailed that. So I'm checking for ground level rotation. I'm not seeing ground level rotation. What I am seeing is 60 to 70 mile per hour winds that we're going to get blasted with here shortly. We have 1-inch diameter hail, radar indicated. Considerable damage threat with this cell. We have some storm spotter reports on this backside. Hail to 1.5 inches in diameter. Yeah, two hail reports. So they're reporting about $half size hail with it on the back end of this. So we're gonna have to watch the potential for hail in this thing. But no, I had to show you that. How funny is that? I was just estimating where we needed to be for this. We're right. Can't get more center than that. That's hilarious. But yeah, this storm is just to our west. We're officially in a severe thunderstorm warning here. 70 mile per hour winds. Expecting considerable damage just from straight line winds alone. And $half size hail with this cell. Take a screenshot of that. The only thing we'll need to watch is with us being on the southern end of this, I'm just worried about the hail shaft is all.
Well, don't have to get hit by the hail shaft.
Hey, we got our first red on opposing directions on this. It's just a little blip, but it's literally the first red that I've seen. Right there.
Yep.
So you're starting to see that ground level rotation now. It's like nothing right now, but look at this, guys. See, you got like 5 miles per hour. But what's important is for the first time, you're starting to see ground level red on the radar, which means it's going the opposite direction of the blue. So you're starting to see ground level circulation now. Not much, not enough for a tornado yet. But it does make me interested, because if the whole storm's spinning as a whole, but it just hadn't reached the ground level. This radar is detecting the ground level, and now you're starting to see ground level rotation ever so slow. And if that continues to develop, that's going to go just north of Moore, potentially. Either way, you have a lot of wind down here. Yep, look at that. Strengthening rotation now. Did I call that or what? Just north of this line. It's going to be headed for Valley Brook. But look at that. That's the second one. We got more and more red in it. Now 11, 12 miles per hour. So you have some ground level rotation there. So
And when will that hit north of us and start heading back that way?
Let's see on here. Distance. It's heading up to, let's see, first of all, technically that rotation's 20 miles to the north and west, closing in fast. Actually 17 miles. It's heading towards Valley Brook in general. So about 19 miles till it comes across I-35. But it is significant to me that it's been rotating, and this is the first that we've seen any ground level rotation, even slightly. You see it on the loop here. Yep, finally. Just start to see it developing. That's tracking, it's too early to tell, but kind of east-northeast. Looks like the actual storm motion's shifted north just a little bit, which is good. I just don't want to end up in the hail shaft. That's what, because they're constantly reporting $half size hail, which is enough to put big dents in the car. But I think your hail shaft's probably going to be up in that pink area. So it's going to track close to us, but kind of looks like it's going to go slightly north. Yeah, you can tell there's more of a rotation in it, ever so slight. Might not be anything. Yeah, that's your biggest storm down there. It doesn't look like it's rotating or anything. I think this is your most promising one here, and then after that, let's just follow behind it.
Okay.
Biggest thing, I wanted to just make sure that this crosses Oklahoma, these populated areas, without causing too much damage. But even 70 mile per hour winds can cause a lot of damage in the city. Let me look close to us and see if there's any areas that have like gas station overhangs we can pull into or something in case of hail. Because I kind of want to hold our ground, because I think the rotation's going to stay north. I would be more worried about straight line winds. Station near me. There is a 7-Eleven down here. 1 mile to the west, there's a 7-Eleven. I was hoping I could find one like around the corner in case it starts hailing and I have to bail. Okay, there's one a little closer. Maybe. Oh yeah, right back here. Costco gas station. Oh yeah, it's kind of like the Walmart ones, right? Where it's like the little booth and then you have the pull lanes.
No, that's like a toll booth kind of setup. So people line up and it, you get one car in at a time.
It says closed, but I'm curious if we can pull under that overhang.
If it comes down to it, we probably can. And if not, you find out where the wind's blowing, and you go around a building that is blocking that direction, and boom.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that is definitely not like the one in Kansas City. Okay, yeah, that was fine.
And the nice thing about that one is that's literally right around the corner. So yeah, that's where we should head then if we start getting hail. Okay, so we got a hail plan. We're now registered 82 mile per hour wind gusts. Back that way. Expecting considerable damage through here. Oh wow, look at this. Just to our west. All right, we got an update here. We got two things. So for one, we just received a storm report to our west. Let me show you what we got. The storm report right here. 3-inch diameter tree limbs broken. Power poles are also broken. So you have snapped power poles and 3-inch diameter tree limbs broken. That is, oh, we have another wind report just came in. This is back to the southwest of us. Radar indicated 80-mile-per-hour destructive winds. Dangerous situation. They're expecting a lot of destruction with this. 80-mile-per-hour winds in the storm. They're saying take shelter in a steady building. They're expecting flying debris, hurricane force winds. So no tornado officially, but we do have hurricane force winds now in the storm. Yeah, this is enough to really cause a lot of damage. It's got me nervous. Like, for the vehicle's sake, definitely.
Once again,
I mean, it's coming right at us.
So where do we go? What do we do?
The only thing I can imagine is go south to like Norman, but look at that. You've got a gust front on it. It's now extending south.
Is there a parking garage? Or
yeah, what about like a car wash?
Which way is it coming in? Because if it's coming in through like the east, or if it's coming in through the west, then we just go to a building on the other side of it.
I think that's debris getting kicked up. Okay, and you just received another storm report. Oh, pea-sized hail. That's not a big deal. Yeah, it's coming right at us. Look at that blue. Like a river is just coming right at us. Hurricane force winds. Yeah, I'm just worried about like debris smashing into the car and then us being disabled. Should we go south of the storm slightly out of the worst wind area? But
being in the city is going to be the best thing because we have big ass buildings.
That's what I'm thinking.
So once again, like I stated, if we sat there and went around to a building, if it's blowing west, if we were on the other side of a building while it's blowing west, then we won't get hit with debris because we're right next to the side of the building. So let's say, for an example, if it's blowing this way, we park over there and sit next to the building. On that
east side.
Yeah. Or go to Target because that's where we are.
Problem is, to get on the east side,
okay,
we'd
yeah,
be in
then
the straight.
Costco would still be the ideal spot.
Let's drive around to Costco. And I still worry about the hail, but then again, if the wind's blowing that hard, I don't think the hail's going to come directly down on us if we're up against that building.
I don't think so, but I'm also not Mother Nature. If she wants to hit our fucking vehicle, she's gonna hit our vehicle.
I know, I just love our car.
I know.
We can still go into under that like pull-through thing, but the winds would be coming straight at us. Honestly, that's probably the best way to have it though, wouldn't it be? Because if you're facing the wind, the car's made to face the wind, you know?
Yeah, but not when a fucking trash can comes 75 miles an hour at it.
Plus, $half size hail coming right into your windshield at 80 miles per hour probably isn't the best. It's like getting bullets fired at you. So we're driving around the corner. We have a Costco over here. We're thinking of getting on the east end of the Costco building as the hurricane force winds come in and just waiting out the storm here. Lightning strike. Looks like lightning hit something right here in town.
Yep.
Yeah.
Either Costco just decided to close or...
Yeah, with hurricane force winds, we have like what looks like debris signatures on the radar. This is from straight line winds blowing debris up into the air. So basically we have a hurricane coming for us right now.
And it's on this side of the building, correct?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because it storms behind us and it's moving that way. So I'm thinking anywhere along like this wall, ultimately. Yeah, there you go. See, we're thinking if we're parked somewhere on this side of the building, we're going to have a buffer from that wind and hail. I'd like to borrow their garages. Yeah, see, this is why we're thinking we got rock right here, brick. So you got a tall building. Yeah, you can have pieces of metal and stuff come off of here, but this will be a wind buffer for us, equal to the car. And then the only thing we got to worry about is hail coming down. But I think if the wind's blowing 80 miles an hour that way, we got less worry about hail on this corner of the building. But yeah, we're going to stage here. Yeah, you can see where we're at. We also have, fuel islands we could pull under up here, but we'd be facing the wind and hail would be flying through our windshield. Yes, there's the target. There's a fire department right there. We're on the east end of the Costco. Yeah, we're literally doing what they do in hurricanes right now, is hunkering down and waiting for hurricane force winds. And then we'll start checking on damage in the area.
I wish we had a plexiglass box to just throw the phone into and then leave it out in the middle. Like anchor it down.
Right?
Pole,
have it like get all the action.
Except for that.
Yeah, this place, like I said earlier before we decided where to go, like Norman and Moore get pounded all the time. Winds, hurricane force winds, tornadoes. I mean, they're just constantly getting hit. Did you hit the windshield wiper a time or two? So, yeah, that's better. Look at that wind. That wind's getting close.
I want to play basketball.
The wind is 3 miles away right now. There it is. There we are. All that blue is that 80-mile-per-hour winds right there, and all those wind damage reports. Hail report right there. Yeah, we're about to get absolutely pounded by this storm. Luckily, right now, I don't see any ground level rotation. There's no tornado warning or anything. We're under a severe thunderstorm warning, as you can see here. But yeah, the winds, oh, they just progressed even closer. Okay, see what I mean? See those specks right here? All these specks. Those are what look like debris signature on this thing. Yeah, watch them. You see like little specks flying. That appears to be a debris signature. It's debris flying through the air. So you got enough straight line winds to actually be like launching things into the air. There's probably all the neighbors' trampolines, right? Winds are 1.7 miles away, closing in on us quickly. All right, get ready. We have an increase in winds over here. You can see ahead of us. Oh yeah, lightning. Yeah, we're about to get pounded. I feel much better on the side of this building though. Yeah, we have a lot of debris. There's like flying shit in the air. It's not spinning though. You don't see that tornado debris signature at all.
No, but...
It's just straight line winds blowing shit around. Okay, just to our west, we have... Oh, look at that. Right west of us. Yep. 104 mile per hour winds. 104. Heading our way. This is 80, 70, 80 mile per hour winds coming up on us right now. 104 mile per hour winds. There you go. It is hitting us. I'm glad we're on this side of the building. Yeah, you can even see the motion, how it's curling back over because we're on this side.
Yep. You're welcome.
Thank you, Bear. Bear takes care of us. They're more than likely, they're probably going to start, yep, power flash. They're probably going to start sounding the tornado sirens just because of the intense wind. Not because there's a tornado. Sometimes they do that if the wind's strong enough, they'll sound the tornado sirens just because of the straight line wind risk.
And power's officially coming back on and off. That's due to the wind.
Yeah, we have power coming on and off. We're losing power, regaining power here. We have over 100-mile-per-hour winds now. What's that? Category 2 or 3 hurricane force winds. That's quickly coming up on Moore, Oklahoma. Lots of lightning. Another update on consistent, bless you, consistent 90 to 98 mile per hour winds, 102 mile per hour winds. We still have consistent 100 plus mile per hour winds. It is now 3.8 miles to our west, but anything moving at you at 100 miles per hour, 3 miles away, it's about to slam us. We're right on the front of about 60 to 70 mile per hour wind right now, and we're about to escalate. There you go. Also, looks like we have a tornado warning. Luckily, we're on the south end. Look, it got issued up here. North part of Moore is under a tornado warning now, I believe. Let me double check. Yes, told you guys. That's that rotation area that I spotted a few minutes ago. So thankfully, it's up close to Valley Rock. It's not in our path right now, but it's just north of us. We have a tornado warning. 100 plus mile per hour winds plus debris signatures. No rotation down here that I can see, but you have pieces of crap in the air just flying that it's tore apart. Yeah, look at this wind. 101, basically 102 mile per hour winds. Less than 3 miles from us. Yep, there it is. 90 plus mile per hour winds just to our west. About a mile and a half away. And we have a possible tornado up in, looks like Valley Brook.
Yep.
Okay, we hear tornado sirens going off right now. Yeah, you can hear them going off.
Why doesn't it sound like we're about to be abducted in finger blast? It probably echoes through the city better.
Yeah, we're only half mile from the tornado warning. We're probably just hearing. But like I said, they probably sounded it also for this 100 mile per hour winds, because that's tornado. That's what, EF2 level winds?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, EF2 tornado level straight line winds. Tornado sirens are sounding here in Moore, Oklahoma. If you're anywhere in Moore, Oklahoma, Valley Brook, looks like to be the center of the rotation area. Moore, Oklahoma, Valley Brook, Oklahoma City on the south side. Take shelter now. Get underground, away from windows. We're talking, even in the straight line winds, we're talking 100 plus miles per hour in parts of this. That's equivalent to an EF2 tornado, just in straight line winds. So, or you can think of it like a category 2 hurricane. Like, this is massive. So take shelter now. We're on the east side of the Costco building right now. We're using it as a wind block. So.
And what app are you using for to understand all this?
Radar scope, I believe. I keep forgetting the name. Radar scope. I'm using radar scope. And then let me get a distance on the rotation area. And yeah, we're 5 miles from the rotation. So yeah, I definitely think we're coming up on 100 mile per hour winds rolling up on us right now.
Yep.
80 to 100 mile per hour winds in front of us.
And right now we're in the safest place we can be. Unfortunately, we do have the poles, but if the pole lands on the car, it might hurt a little bit, but in the same boat too, it's better than having a car hit us. So
yeah, it's going right. It's going to make a direct impact on Midwest City, according to the rotation. There's your rotation area. Cross through Valley Brook. That tornado is likely right there, heading northeast towards Midwest City, Oklahoma. So after we get out of the danger zone down here, we'll start backtracking through Valley Brook. We'll go up through Midwest City and start checking on people. God, it just sounds like a roar. Like a power pole flash back east. Probably straight line winds because it's due east of us. So listening outside, you hear like this whistling roar sound. It sounds to me like almost like a hurricane. You just hear the winds. I think it's those are the straight line winds coming through more on the south end. I think we're too far to hear any possible tornado at this point, but you definitely hear these winds.
Eating one good dish of Chinese before I go out.
I'm like in that weird silence area behind it. I don't know if that's true, but we just I don't know if this might just be ground clutter or Yeah, this might just be debris and stuff on the radar, but a minute ago it said 128 miles per hour just to our west. We're still in this high wind area. Yeah, look at that. 127 miles per hour. Southwest corner of Moore. Let's look up towards Midwest City.
I guess that person got the idea too. He went, I ain't sitting back here. And started moving up.
Oh, behind us?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. We got somebody in an RV behind us. I don't blame them a bit. RVs can get tossed at like 60 miles an hour. So, yeah, hell no. I'd be hiding too.
We like that. So where the storm's at?
So I'm still seeing like a lot of strong wind, but not as strong. 60, 70 mile per hour wind still kind of around. But I'm getting these odd specks. Like, look at that. I'm wondering if it's just debris, but 140 mile per hour winds. Is that true? That's just to our west.
I think it's like the government. And
Wait a second, though. I am concerned because red's opposite spectrum. If you got it spinning at 140, 105 opposite direction. 140 and 105 opposite direction with a bunch of debris specks.
That's rotation. It just don't know if it's on the ground though.
This is interesting. Look, guys, 105 miles per hour going one way. Right next to it, 140 miles per hour winds going the other way. I think this is a possible. This might just be debris from the wind blowing around, but that's indicating well over 100 mile per hour winds, opposite directions. That seems to be a tornado signature. And I'm wondering if that's the case, if that is this flying debris that's around it? Because you're seeing a lot of freaking debris. I don't know, but if you're anywhere in these storms, I would definitely brace for hurricane force winds, possible tornado at any time. Yeah, that's got me concerned. That's going to come right up on us too.
I'm a professional.
Yeah, it's 1 mile to our southwest, moving quickly this direction.
God, that wind is still going hard.
Okay, it disappeared in the last loop. It might be just a fluke. All these specks. It's got to be some sort of debris or something. Yeah, that's not normal. But according to the radar, we're on the backside of the storm, officially. So if we're on the backside of the storm, we might be able to start going up through Moore and checking on them. Valley Brook.
You know, just professional opinion. Yeah, when the trees are boogieing, I don't want to be shugging.
Because like Valley Brook's no longer in any type of well, they're in a storm warning, I guess, still officially.
Yeah, we have a few towns on our list to run back up to and check on. But if we need an extra hand, we will definitely call you.
Yeah, Valley Brook is 7 miles to our north, and then Midwest City is just northwest of that, up by the airport. This is the radar indicated thing, but it's saying significant damage. Here's an actual wind report from Midwest City by the airport. Lawn furniture or trash cans displaced, small twigs broken. That doesn't sound like too much.
20.
Okay, just to our northwest, up here, more towards Midwest City, we have a wind report. Power poles broken, 3-inch diameter tree limbs broken. Up here in Moore, not our location. What are these reports? We got a lot of reports. Power lines down, tree limbs broken. What's this message report? Damage. Even a mile north into Moore. So I'm wondering if we shouldn't start.
We can't hop on any interstates with this heavy
Heavy rain. What if we were to take some of the back roads and start going up through? It looks like the damage areas are right up here. Can we take some of these side roads up to more? Like maybe Southeastern Avenue or whatever? And just kind of go through town and see if we see anything.
Yeah, if you can somehow lead me the way.
Head east.
There's the route right now. All right, guys, most of the strong winds have passed our location, so we're getting mini damage reports here and more, and up in Valley, whatever that Valley town is, in the Midwest City. We're gonna start traveling through more here, start checking on people, see how much damage we have, and then we're gonna go into those tornado warned areas and see what we have up there. So for those just joining, we're in Moore, Oklahoma. We're leaving the Sam's Club right now. We're gonna take the back roads through town here to the highest hit areas and start checking on everybody.
Head north.
'Cause I can be your hero, baby.
Yeah, we had the equivalent of like an EF2 tornado, just in straight line winds, just the level of winds alone. So basically we had a small hurricane move through here in this storm, so.
Turn left onto South Telephone Road.
Oh, these lights are out.
Yup.
Okay, we've got stoplights out here. So we have power outages.
And now what do you do whenever you see this in town? You treat it as a four-way stop.
We're turning left northbound on Telephone Road right now. We've got power out in parts of the town. Good thing we didn't want to eat at that chicken place.
Oh, god damn it. I just thought of that.
It would have been open too.
Shut up.
We should have grabbed it before the storm and ate it while we watched it.
You didn't bring that
At the
option to
light,
the
turn
table.
right onto Southwest 19th Street.
Honestly, I hope this is a turn lane. I can't see the ground. It's too reflective.
We're turning east on 19th Street.
Continue on Southwest 19th Street for half a mile.
See some small twigs and stuff down right here. Not super strong winds in this spot. Looks like we got maybe 50 mile per hour winds through here. Somebody reported in the comments that it looks like Midwest City might have got hit pretty hard. They were in that tornado warning area past Valley Brook, I believe it is. Yeah, so we're taking the side roads here. We're going east and then we're going to turn north. We've got another stoplight out. We're going over I-35 right now on 19th Street, Moore, Oklahoma. You see, we have just massive power out here. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, we have 2 stoplights out at the junction. The off-ramp on I-35 North coming up to 19th Street. Broadway and 19th powers out as well. We have all those guys hiding from the hail over there. Yeah, this is the hardest hit area. We're going to be going up into the tornado area here shortly. We'll start checking on all these people. The bad thing is, you're talking it's midnight here. We've got some flash flooding underneath here, nothing too terrible, maybe a foot of water on 19th Street.
Got some trash in the road.
Have some trash in the road. We're going to be turning onto Tower Road northbound.
Continue on Tower Drive for 1 mile.
And then I only highlighted a little up, but we've got about 6 inches of water on the road, some tree limbs down. We're on Tower Drive going north.
Continue on Tower Drive for 3/4 of a mile.
I'll just kind of keep
Your
taking
route
us
may be
toward that,
affected by severe
towards
thunderstorm
that
warning.
area. Yeah, all this power is out, as you guys can see from the power poles. This is in Moore, Oklahoma. We're traveling north on Tower Drive, assessing the damage area. Right now we have flash flooding in some areas, 3 to 6 inches of water over the road in places. We have some small limbs down. We definitely have power poles snapped or power transformers blown somewhere, because we do have a lot of power outages here in sections of town.
Some micro flooding.
Yeah, we got quite a few power outages here on the south end of Moore, Oklahoma. Traveling north on Tower Drive. We're going to be turning east up here, and then we'll head back to the north. We're going to kind of track this area back into the tornado affected areas, if there was one. We'll find out shortly. I doubt we have a whole lot of other storm chasers out and live right now, so I think most of them went up to Tulsa.
I think so.
So I'm kind of glad we stayed behind just for the safety aspect of everybody here. At least we can get some eyes and ears on the storm. Oh yeah, we got some puddles.
At the light, turn right onto Southeast 4th
We
Street.
doing puddle jumping. Gonna be turning eastbound on 4th Street.
In a 1/4 mile, turn left onto Southeastern Avenue, Toby Keith Avenue.
We are eastbound on 4th. We have still power out in spots. Yeah, we have like sections of power pole out. You can see some limbs in the road. We're eastbound 4th, and we're going to be turning north here. Going to be turning north on Eastern Avenue, it looks like. Might be a different name to the north here, but
Continue on Southeastern Avenue for 3/4 of a mile.
yeah, we're on Southeastern Avenue. We've got patchy power outages still. We're progressing north through Moore, Oklahoma right now. We're approaching closer to the downtown area more. Honestly, Southeastern Avenue goes all the way up into Valley Brook, where that first rotation area was.
Continue on
It's only 4 miles away.
4 miles. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
It's maybe the remnants of that tornado warning that was already in place. Let me see here what we have, if we have anything new. We still have tornado warnings northeast of. Okay, we got more power out. We have emergency officials racing south. That could be due to an accident. I didn't see any more damage down south, but we do have power out here. We have 2 new tornado warnings just to our northwest. It is that same cell. There it is. It's that same cell. It moved out of Valley Brook, I think it's called up here, and then through Midwest City. Is now just east of Oklahoma City, moving northeast. Looks like it's going along 44 highway. Active tornado warning. So we're going to be following up behind it in search and rescue mode right now, making sure that anybody that needs help is going to get it. So the first rotation area that was indicated on radar up here is about 3.7 miles north. Yeah, we have more power outages here. Power out at 121st Street, 121st and Northeastern. 121st Northeastern. Power out. Yeah, they've got no power through here. It's like eerie. Once again, we're on Northeastern Avenue. It's not northeast, it's Northeastern Avenue. Northbound, coming on the north side of Moore, Oklahoma. We've still got steady power outages most of the way through the town here. Not seeing a whole lot in the way of damage along this route. We are heading up to Valley Brook, I believe it's called, just to our north. That's where the rotation indicated sparked that tornado warning about 20 minutes ago. So we're going to start checking on Valley Brook. We're going to come up to Midwest City. Somebody in the comments also stated, looks like Midwest City might have got hit pretty hard. So we're going to venture up through Midwest City, check on them, and then ultimately we'll migrate towards I-44, follow in behind this tornado warned area. Looks like north of 27th, we're regaining power, at least somewhat, on the north side of Moore.
I definitely say the north side has power, because these houses wouldn't have that many emergency lights.
Yeah, it looks like the north, so far the north side, northeast corner of Moore, Oklahoma does appear to have power from what we can see. Yeah, I see a lot of city lights on the north side. It looks like the south end was hit probably the hardest with those 100+ mile per hour winds in spots. But I am more concerned over by Valley Brook up here and then up into Midwest City. They have had a history of getting hit by tornadoes, so. And it was a radar indicated tornado on the ground, so I don't think we have anything confirmed as far as that, but try to make sure and reroute us where we need to go.
Southeastern Avenue for 3/4 of a mile.
Yeah, it's wanting us to get on 240, but we don't need to do that. We can just travel north. Okay, basically stay on this road for now. I'm going to check the damage areas, see what reports we have. Currently, the north side of Valley Brook is listing significant damage. That's on the radar indication. However, we do have actual reports of wind damage on that east side. I'm not seeing anything too catastrophic yet.
And how far away are we from the next town to check on?
We're coming up on Valley Brook right now, which is where the tornado warning was. So I figure if we stay north on this road, let's see. Yeah, if we just stay north instead of turning on the highway, and then yeah, it's 8.2 miles north, but it would guarantee that we can kind of check on these towns.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to see like where the actual rotation area was before. Yeah, in about 2.6 miles, we'll turn onto another road and kind of veer up, and then we'll start going east over to Midwest City, like the heart of Midwest City. Let me see that. Yeah, the problem with this radar now is there's just such a cluster of damage everywhere that it's hard to isolate like exactly where the tornado might have crossed. But it looked like it went right over the middle of Valley Brook, if I remember, and then right up to Midwest City. So I'm just gonna guess for that.
Yeah, probably make the most sense.
Yeah, I've got us headed to the middle of Midwest City on the side roads, so. So we're coming into Valley Brook, Oklahoma right now. This is where it was under a tornado warning just about 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. We're at 59th Street and Southeastern Avenue. We're northbound. We're going to come up to Valley Brook. If we don't see any damage, we're going to turn east towards Midwest City. I've got us highlighted on Central Midwest City. We'll check on them. Had we not had a tornado warning up here, I would have suggested going to the south end of Moore and crawling through the streets, kind of checking on that area just for straight line winds. But whenever you have a possible tornado, that kind of takes precedent to me, because you may actually have tornado damage up here. So far, we've got power north of 59th Street.
Got some tweaks in the road. That's really nothing.
Yeah, so far I'm not seeing much in the way of wind, maybe 40, 50 mile per hour winds up in this area. I think they had something to the south, if that's where that guy's going. think we're going the wrong way, Bear. We got all these guys going the other direction. Yeah, we got lots of emergency vehicles heading south towards Moore. So I'm not sure what we have going on the south end. We might have had like an overturned vehicle or something on the highway too. Or a fire. Seeing that we had 2 fire trucks, that could actually be a fire from like the lightning strikes.
Yeah, he's going in a totally different direction when we came out of.
That stubby antenna is a shortwave radio antenna. We're going to turn right on Grand up here.
Okay.
It's a ham radio antenna. So, main reason is in case we lose internet, we can still communicate. I have my ham radio license, so we can communicate directly with county emergency management in different areas. Yeah, on this road here, we're going to be turning east on Grand from northeastern or southeastern. Oh yeah, you can see the lightning. Quite a show. So this road's going to take us straight up to Midwest City, I believe. Yeah, it's going to curve ultimately to the north. So we're between Valley Brook and Midwest City right now, en route to Midwest City. Go check on them. God, that lightning's unreal. Okay, we got some debris in the road.
Nothing
major.
Bad, but still, I mean, at least that shows rotation still.
That was I would estimate. Oh, obviously we're in a car. I don't know, but that's about a 65 mile per hour wind gust caused that damage back there. Yeah, don't you love the lightning, guys? You know the updraft's like crazy on these storms. The whole movement inside the storm's crazy if you see that much lightning. It's causing that friction. We got more downed limbs over there. Probably close to 60 mile per hour winds had passed through here. Yeah, we
need to go straight.
Yeah. We're continuing north on Grand right now. East, it's like east and north. It varies both directions. So we're leaving Valley Brook. We're coming up on Midwest City. This is where we had a radar indicated tornado in this area. So we're going to be heading right for the middle of Midwest City. We're going to check on this town. Should be less than a mile. We should have a right turn on another road that'll take us in.
Some more little shrubbery. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, we got a couple of small limbs in the road right now. Oh, we got a few more. Definitely had some strong winds. I'd say 50, 60 mile per hour winds based on the tree limbs that we're seeing over here. This is coming up between Valley Brook and Midwest City, Oklahoma.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Southeast 15th Street.
What are you fucking talking about, Ronnie? I know, right? Hey, I was truck driver for how many years? 11 years. Before that, fire department. I've always been in emergency service work. I curse like a sailor. I gotta watch myself. All right, we're gonna be turning eastbound on 15th Street, Southeast 15th Street.
Continue on Southeast 15th Street for 1.5 miles.
Okay, you're facing east now. You can see that tornado warned storm in front of us by about 20 miles ahead of us. It's got multiple tornado warnings in that cell. This is just unreal, the lightning. I've got highlighted for 3.4 more miles going into Midwest City. We're coming up on Midwest City, Oklahoma right now. This unbelievable lightning.
Oh shit, what you think is thunder? Or is it a lightning?
Bet the dash cam's catching a lot of good lightning shots. Probably just pull a lot of it from the dash cam.
I actually saved one of them. It like struck down in front of us, but it like stayed there and it was so great.
Actually, if you could hit the save, that way we can save like this. I've rarely seen lightning like this. Okay, let me get focused on what we're doing. So we're facing east. Midwest City is right in front of us. We're coming into the outskirts of Midwest City, Oklahoma right now. We're gonna see if we have any damage over here. We had a tornado warning here earlier. In addition to that, we had hurricane force straight line winds. So, God, the lightning is insane. Yeah, I'm blown away by what we see on camera right here. And I don't see all of it because I'm looking at the map. So I'm going to roll back this footage later. And God, that's amazing. What a freaking lightning show. Okay, I'm going to, as we go east here on this road, I'm going to start thinking of our next steps if we don't see any damage in the Midwest. See how far 15th Street goes.
Oh, what do we got here? People have their reverse lights on.
All right, we got something up ahead here. Okay, we got something in the highway, flooding or something. We've got people like reversing different directions, or we have an accident. I'm not. Is he waving us through? Oh, power line right here. That's why. Yeah, power line down. Okay, you got power lines down over 15th Street right here.
Do you have my gloves? Side gloves? And flashlight?
No, it's a big flashlight. I think we threw it in the back somewhere. You can have mine. Just take mine for now. Yeah, just keep careful of any arcing on those power lines if you get close. There you go. This is on 15th Street, guys. Here we've got power lines stretching down over the highway here. They were over there. I guess that's not sheriff, is it? Okay, I'm gonna give him a holler. Let me see what this is closest to. Yeah, we're just, we're on 15th, Southeast 15th Street, just by the community center, Parrott Park.
Yes, there's a down.
Power line, do you guys know about that?
Yes, yes.
Okay, we have eastbound traffic blocked right now. We're a motorist assist unit. We can wait until somebody else gets here.
I will get an officer there as soon as I can, okay?
No worries, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, they don't have anybody, they don't even have officers available right now to block the road. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We don't even have police officers available right now. They're so overwhelmed. Cannot get my body camera to turn on. It just keeps. It's not recording, and I can't find the record. Where's the record button?
Well, it's on SOS mode now.
I don't want SOS mode. There's no record button. Oh, okay, yeah. There it goes. Finally. Fucking hell. Yeah.
The back seat here.
That's too big. Yeah, do not come down this 15th Street eastbound. It's blocked. Trying to figure out what happened to our mega-sized flashlight that I had on hand down here in the car. It's like disappeared on us. God, I don't see it anywhere. I don't know how we lost a ginormous flashlight like that. It's not between the seats.
I don't know.
I don't know, but right now that's the only light we got. No, when I called them, they completely took off, didn't they?
The news crews also took off, so.
So I can tell you it's over, now we're gone. Yeah, when I called them, they were overwhelmed. They said, yeah, power lines, we know, they're over the road, you know. You what? Okay. All right, so we're just getting the roadway cleared now. So we're meeting with fire department. They're doing damage. We got heavy damage down the road here, just east of here.
Here's the flashlight.
Thank you. Yeah, that cop was happy to see us. He's like, yeah, I mean, if you wouldn't mind, could you stay here? We're kind of checking on people. Like, yeah, we don't mind. We don't have a problem with it. Yeah, they're just making sure all the debris is out of the road right now.
Okay, where's the
That
next
is-
place?
What we do. All right, let me see. I got my phone. Rocket. I think we can just stay on this. I know on down here, like by several miles, there's another highway that goes like north. This one's 40, but I'm kind of wondering about the damage. Of course, they've got a lot of units getting out here now. But let me see.
So for anyone that ever thought, no, we're not allowed to run red and blues, we got the certifications, we are allowed to, and obviously our sheriff's departments really want us to, because we can help them out so much.
Exactly. Yeah. So. I know if we stay across 15th Street here, we're just going to go right across Midwest City. But I'm trying to think of where they mentioned some park, Joe Barnes Regional Park, maybe.
Stop at the Joe Barnes, stop there.
Let me see here.
At the light, use the left 2 lanes
We
to
don't
turn
have
left
to
on
turn
South
left here.
Center Road.
It's okay. I'm trying to route us that general direction. So, one of these next 2 roads up here, actually, we'll probably go down Midwest Boulevard.
Continue on Southeast 15th Street for 2 miles.
So, I had a train storm spotter come up on us while we were directing traffic, and he was telling me there's quite a bit of damage up by some park up here. The only park I see is just up the road here. What's the name of it? Oh, of course, it's not going to tell me. Okay. Regional Park Porta Potty. That's the only name it gives me. Yeah, we're going to Regional Park Porta Potty. No, Joe B. Barnes Drive. There's a park up here by Veterans Memorial. There's supposed to be heavy damage up this way. He's seeing large trees down. Looked like the tornado was on the ground for some time. So. It just takes pictures.
Because you're hitting the wrong button.
I'm hitting the camera, not the camera, the video camera icon.
You will click on your power once and it's on, and then once you're done, then you click the top right. That's the top left.
You said hit the power button first.
Even if you hit the power button first, that's still not the right one.
It won't shut off.
Just
I
turn
fucking
off the
hate this.
power.
I'm trying to.
No, you can't be mad at something because you don't know how to work it.
But I literally hit the camera button
Once again,
and it didn't
we're
turn
using
on.
the exact same one. Look
Okay.
at mine. I will click it because I know it's.
I know,
it's
but I'm
box trained.
telling you what I did. I hit the on power button, heard it power on, right? Then I clicked one time the record button. And it just made a noise. It flashed red, took a picture, and then it stopped. I don't know why it doesn't want to go into record mode. But I finally got it to record. It was just took me a while. Yeah, I hope nobody was hurt out here too. So we're coming through here just checking on everything. How far from Okmulgee, Oklahoma is this? So Okmulgee, if I'm not mistaken, is south of Tulsa, right? By like 40 something minutes. We're all the way by Oklahoma City. We're on the northeast corner, so we're probably what, an hour maybe from Okmulgee, if that. I'm just guessing. I used to live in Oklahoma up by Tulsa, so I kind of know the area somewhat.
How far away are we from this park?
Looks like 0.4 miles.
0.4.
It'll be a left turn onto South Midwest Boulevard.
Not this light, but the next light.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South Midwest Boulevard.
I'm guessing the fire department must have confirmed that that line was dead. They just freaking grabbed it. Because, like, you could have, like, electric, you know, resistant, whatever you call it, resistant insulated gloves, but if you're close to a live power line, it can arc up to 5 to 6 feet.
Yeah, I mean, remember, they're not going to grab anything that they're not sure about.
Yeah, that's why I was telling that security guy. I said, the only thing we'll have to watch is if this thing goes live again, it may arc 5 or 6 feet, you know, from where it's sitting, so we probably shouldn't get too close to it. Whole system is littered with warnings. Yes and no. So we were out guarding that power line, blocking the road. We saved a unit about 30 minutes of work. If you want to be specific on what we're actually doing, we saved law enforcement and fire rescue 30 minutes of work. So there you go. Take it how you may, but we're doing our part ever so slightly. Because the other thing you got to think about too is those emergency responders were getting into the damage area, checking on for injuries. So with us blocking the road, it allowed police and fire to get into where the damage was, so they don't have to get tied up with that power line. So we could have just saved somebody's life, literally, by tying up or freeing up resources. We got some limbs and stuff down over here, some trash cans over.
But
not a whole lot of extensive damage here, but yeah, you don't think of those things like just freeing up. How many units do we have across there? We had like 3 police, we had 2 police officers, 2 police officers and then a fire truck that we were able to free up. So, you know, that's somebody's life that could have been saved in tornado debris that needed rescued, and we just freed up resources to go help them. So that's why I love what we do.
And that's why we do it for free.
Yeah, I mean, we're not charging for this. We have a for-profit. I mean, we do motorist assist for profit. We do roadside assistance, but not on these days. I mean, we're just out here helping. Our way to give back to the communities.
A bunch of red and blues up this road. So.
Continue on Reno Avenue for half a mile.
Yeah, and this is just a general area I'm sending us to, but yeah, the storm spotter I spoke with said that there was pretty extensive damage down this way. Yeah, it was funny, that fire truck. He's like, I'm like, are you our relief? I mean, we're kind of going down to assess the damage. I'm like, well, if you're not our relief, no big deal. We're expecting another unit to arrive, but we can stay. It's not a problem.
Yeah, I think that goes a long way too, is letting them know, yeah, I mean, we will stay if you need us to.
Yeah, and even that cop that, you know, I let him know, and he's like, I mean, if you wouldn't mind, please stay. That way I can go down and assess the damage further.
Mm-hmm.
So
You have arrived.
we're just kind of lucky that you know, they were able to remove the power line and free up the traffic. So,
But remind you, if people would have drove on it and yanked it, especially the angle it was at, then it could have been an actual sparking.
and that's the thing, you just, with a power line, you never know. You could think the power line's dead. And here's the other thing. I mean, the power line could come back on. Like, they could reconnect it further down the line. They don't realize it's literally on the road right there and starts sparking. So you never know. Plus, we're standing in water on the roadway, right? So you have the chance of it carrying through water as well. There's just so many risks. You got to be very, very careful with power lines. That's why they say, like, if a power line falls on your vehicle, do not get out. Call 911 and literally wait until they tell you it's safe to get out. Because at least in the vehicle, you're kind of in a Faraday cage, so it kind of sparks around you, but not in you, if that makes sense. It's like getting hit by lightning in a vehicle doesn't hit you. I don't know if anybody has actually been hit by lightning in a vehicle, because it goes around you. It's like a Faraday cage, so. Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of damage here. We saw some trash cans over and stuff like that, but looks like we may still have some light poles out. Maybe spotty power outages.
Yeah, honestly, with this rate, I would say let's probably try to either go to the next spot that we know there's damages, and or
yeah, it looks like we have some. It's just spotty power outages here. So if we stay westbound on this road, keeps reconnecting me. I'm trying to get a visual. I just lost where we're at. Okay. Yeah, if we literally stay on this road for 8.7 miles west, we'll intersect on 335, which goes north. We could literally go north up to Luther and then catch I-44. I think personally that would be our best bet, since we're on this side of town, to just go up 44, head towards Tulsa, and then go north.
okie dokie.
Continue on Reno Avenue for 9 miles.
So we're on Reno Avenue, Midwest City. We're westbound. As you can see, it's pretty dark. Looks like a lot of this is out of power now. Oh yeah, this is all blacked out. Reno Avenue, eastbound, Midwest City. We're gonna ultimately be going up to 335 if we don't come across any additional damage. We're gonna go north on 335 and then head up to I-44. And then we'll start backtracking into some of these other tornado hit areas. See if anybody else, let's see, got hit. I'm gonna also scan through the comments here just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, you're eastbound. We're eastbound. Yeah, I don't know what's going up further north towards like Iowa and all that. Let me scan the radar and just make sure. Somebody is asking about Des Moines, Iowa. Let me check it only takes me a second to look at it, so you can just see what we got. Holy shnikes.
Hey, on a weird upside, we're on the news.
Yeah, we were on the news. Okay, there's your answer to Des Moines. You got a tornado warning. I'm not on the radar tower there because we're focused on the radar tower here. But if you're up in Des Moines, it looks like they're under a tornado warning in that area. You got a tornado watch. Definitely stay tuned to local media up that way. So I would look closer, but I really want to focus on, you know, what possible injuries we might have or anything life-threatening right around us at the moment. So no offense. But yeah, definitely take shelter depending on where you're at up in Des Moines. We got solid power outages here coming along Reno here in Midwest City, Oklahoma. It's just dark. Very, very dark. Yeah, we had news crews. It was kind of funny. We had news crews out there while we were blocking the road, directing traffic. They literally came up to the corner. Cameras were right on us. We're going to be on the evening news. I don't know which one. It was the ABC. Yeah, it was the ABC news. So yeah, if you missed us on here, you can see us on ABC News, Oklahoma City, here later. Yeah, somebody said ABC News Channel 5. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I talked to the news crew there. They were asking if they could go across the road, and I said, honestly, theoretically you could, but I don't know how far across like those power lines go, so I wouldn't recommend it. And they just decided to go on the corner. Got some small debris of something got thrown in the road back there.
Looked like could have been a bag off someone's truck or... Yeah,
nothing too extensive. We're eastbound Reno Avenue, coming up on Hiawassee Road. I can't see on my map here. It takes away the cities once I go en route on GPS, but we are quite a ways east of Midwest City at this point, so looks like we're finally out of the city limits. I don't know what other suburbs over here, but we're heading towards 335, which runs north and south. We're ultimately going to turn north on 335 here in about 5 miles. Just look like we might have some power over here to the right.
Definitely still a lot of wind and a little debris on the road.
Yeah, I've still got pieces of debris on the road. 50, maybe 60 mile per hour winds through here for sure. All right, yeah, I'm sorry we missed you, Ronnie. I really wanted to be able to stop, and we've got so many fans. We had somebody else in Norman too earlier, and unfortunately with, you know, possible tornadoes and all of this stuff, it's like we just don't have that time to actually stop. But I wish we could have. We crossed really close to you. So now in Choctaw, is that where the tornado's at? I haven't looked up further north and east yet. I've been more focused on down here, but let me see what we got northeast. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like a severe storm. I-44. Yeah, it looks like it's south of I-44. We got a storm warning. Seminole going all the way northeast. Yeah, Okmulgee. There you go. I was right. It's about a little over an hour from here. Just east of Okmulgee, you do have an active tornado warning right now. Looks like Muskogee's included in that tornado warning. Yeah, what have we got in Missouri? Somebody's mentioning Missouri. Yeah, northeast of Springfield, Missouri, we have an active tornado warning right now. Looks like along I-44. We have just solid flood warnings going up. Looks like along 44 and north of 44 from all this heavy rain. Looks like Columbia, Missouri has 2 tornado warnings up by it. We have one now for coming up on Lebanon, Missouri. Yeah, it looks like Missouri's going to be in the firing line tonight. Missouri's got double danger too, because you have the danger of those straight line winds up to, you know, 70, 80 miles per hour. And then on top of that, you have potential for tornadoes and spin up in between all of that. So you kind of have a double danger there overnight tonight.
I don't know if those deer were real were real. There's like 4 of them in the yard, just standing there, but not moving. But I swore I saw the head move, but I don't know if the head actually moved. I just stared at them. Just 4 of them just standing there. If they were real, thank you for not playing Frogger with the car. And if they were fake, they got me good.
They got you good. Are you going to be chasing tomorrow? No, I don't believe so. Let me just check to be sure, but the only reason I say that is, you know, sometimes I'm thinking the storms are going to be well east of us tomorrow, but there have been times where the forecast shifts and all of a sudden it's on top of us tomorrow. If that's the case, I would be, but I doubt it. Let me look here.
You would be.
Yeah, it would be a solo chase if I do, because no, it doesn't look like it. So this is our risk area for tomorrow. It's going to be over into, looks like Indiana, Illinois, Ohio. Actually, Indiana, Ohio, Illinois, St. Louis, Missouri for a lower risk. Yeah, it's going to be far east of us. We're from Kansas City area, so we're definitely going to utilize the break that we get. A little bit lower risk tomorrow as well. Today was like the highest risk out of 1.8. God, I'm tired.
Don't you even. Don't you fucking even.
Sorry, Bear.
Yeah, you better be.
How active do you think Ohio's going to be? Ohio's in a moderate, I think. Let me see officially for tomorrow. It's an enhanced risk for anywhere from Columbus all the way down to Indianapolis. So basically all of western half of Ohio is in an enhanced, and then a good chunk of the state of Indiana is actually, most of the state of Indiana is in an enhanced, and then you have a slight and then a marginal. So compared to today, I would say about half of the risk that we saw today. Let me see if they have tornado parameters for tomorrow. I can tell you.
What would be today by classification?
Yeah, this is what you got to watch out for. And when I say tomorrow, I'm meaning it's after midnight. So I mean later today. You guys are officially in a 10% hatched everywhere from Evansville all the way up to Columbus, Indianapolis, pretty much the whole state of Indiana. You also don't ignore this 5% down here. 5% still could produce several tornadoes. So, but 10% hatch means EF2 or larger tornadoes. You have a 10% chance for every 25 miles in that zone.
Yeah, and let's be clear too. A 2% chance is also still enough to produce a tornado. Don't ever look at it and just assume nothing's going to come out of it. Always be prepared, always be ready, and always have the idea of what to do if a tornado happens. But
absolutely,
even if
we've
it's 2%,
seen.
do not sleep on it.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the rim.
Yeah, and the good news for you guys out east, I think you guys have some time. Right now, central Missouri is where these storms have made it to, right? It's going to take some time for them to move into St. Louis and then move into Illinois and then start crossing into Indiana.
Your destination will be on the right.
We're going to go northbound. And it does say toll, but I don't think we're going to avoid it down here.
So we have to turn left.
Your destination is on the right.
Yeah, let's go northbound. This will take us to 44. I-44.
Goes by license plate, so.
I doubt they'll charge us being an emergency vehicle, but you never know. We'll see. They'll send it in the mail. If not, it's no big deal.
Continue on I-335.
It's about 12 miles north. We'll turn on 44 east. But yeah, to answer your question on Ohio, Indiana, I mean, right now the storms have made it to like central Missouri. You figure if you're driving from Missouri to, you know, Indiana and Ohio, it's going to take some time to get out there. It's not going to be like in the next few hours. So if I were you, I would definitely try to get some sleep before tomorrow, and just stay tuned to your local weather forecast tomorrow.
AKA Ryan Hall.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you guys want a good person to follow, Ryan Hall does live coverage of severe weather, and he does it a little different from us. We do it from the field because we're showing you at ground level what's happening out here as as emergency responders officially, because some people have a problem with the first responder term. But we bring you out in the field. Ryan Hall does it from a studio, so he can give you, I mean, he can scan the country and, you know, give you the local forecast, and better than we can out here because we've got our eyes focused where we're at, if that makes sense. But definitely keep an eye and ear out tomorrow.
And how far on this road are we going?
We're going to be going 11 miles to I-44. We'll hop on I-44. I think Tulsa's a little over an hour from here, but you figure that puts us all the way in the east side of the state, and then we can just go north. It looks like to me most of these storms are south of I-44 right now. So I think we should be in the clear as far as storms. I think it would just be if we come up on any damage or anything, but in general I would just kind of head home type of thing.
Okay, so then are we heading back home, or are we going through just small towns to make sure that they're okay?
I mean, I would prefer kind of going through some towns and make sure they're okay.
That's what I'm looking for too. That's what I'm just making sure, because if I have the mindset of home, I'm going home.
No.
So lead us to the small towns that need checked on, and we'll check on them.
Okay, will do. Yeah, and it's hard to tell because there were so many areas hit earlier. I guess because it's a new day, that damage path reset. But where was it? Bartlesville? No, there was another town, wasn't it? No, it was Bartlesville, wasn't it? Yeah, trees uprooted in Bartlesville. Up by Pawhuskey, north of Tulsa. Let me see if I can ultimately route us that direction. And then in the meantime, I'll kind of scan and see if there's any other small towns down here that might have been hit. Yeah, because the only other ones under like active tornado warnings now are far south, Muskogee. And you're figuring that's about halfway to the Arkansas state line, and it's going pretty far south, so I wouldn't necessarily go that direction. Obviously we would if it was needed. Still.
Most of them are numbers, so they need us. Well, I guess they're called Dad. Then Dad will call us.
I'm also going to look and see if there's any state routes that we can take. Like back ways up north.
Oh God, don't take us through fucking Ottawa. I'll have to drive that road over at night. I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna make a hole in the road. That road is just so bad at night. Deer can jump out, and they're known to jump out at any corner of the road you turn on, and yeah, I'm done with the news.
remember that Bartlesville, when we were looking at it live earlier, it was just southwest of Bartlesville.
Okay.
So it looks like it moved through like Pawhuskey,
Is that the
Osage
next town?
Reservation, Hominy maybe, Gray Horse, Cleveland. So what I'm wondering is if we take, what's this road? If we take like State Route 99, yeah, north of I-44, State Route 99, it'll zigzag us down the state routes, coming up the back way into Cleveland, Hominy, where is it? Winona, Pawhuskey, Bartlesville. Like, we could come in all the back roads. That way we can check on all those towns. Basically, it would be, instead of going on the main highway, it would just be more of that storm path that we could come across.
Okay.
It's probably, if we want to check on people, that would be the way I would recommend. So right now, guys, we're going to hop on 44, come up here. We're going to then start taking some of these state routes in Oklahoma. We're going to wind the back roads back up towards, ultimately up towards Bartlesville. We're going to take all these areas that earlier had a tornado warning before they came up on Bartlesville. We're going to check these back roads, check on some of these small towns as we go up there. Yeah, there's Bartlesville. Yeah, we'll just come in the back ways and check on everything. Then we'll come up, probably come up north by Caney, which is where we chased like 10 days ago, something like that. That's the plan right now. Somebody said, let's see, Tin Cat said Barnsdale got hit the hardest. I need to get some rest these next 2 days. I'm going to be busy out there, yeah. Tin Cat also says southwest of Bartlesville. So we're on track with where we want to go with that, definitely. Heard the Holiday Inn in Barnsdall took a direct hit. Let me see where Barnsdall's at. First, let me get us routed.
Holiday Inn, if you want to give me a free night, I'll do some Ubering for you.
Your route may be affected by
Oh, I can't because I have to be back at 3 a.m.
Do you notice the speed limit here too?
Yeah, it's 80 miles an hour.
Isn't that wild?
I hate it.
So Oklahoma, this is kind of funny. Oklahoma and Texas are like independently competing right now for speed limit. Their speed limit to 80 miles per hour on some of these turnpikes. Guess what Texas did? They one-upped it to 85. I got a kick out of that. They always got a one-up. Everything's got to be bigger in Texas, right? 85 miles per hour is the legal speed limit on some of their turnpikes in Texas. Here it's 80. This is the speed that you used to drive with lights and siren, right? We could haul ass getting places. We can do it legally now. No lights and siren needed. Just come to Oklahoma down the turnpike.
They reduced it to 75. Go back to Texas, 65.
Yeah, it's just because we're
65.
coming up Pooh turn.
Doesn't matter.
I do have to say too, I'm surprised how many people we have watching this late at night. We have almost 100 people watching live.
No. Can we just pause for a second? Because we had 70-ish, and then we stepped out of the car to help. We came back with like 130. We practically did the whole thing. We fell asleep, and then people joined and going, "What's up?"
Somebody says, did you know God doesn't approve of chasing weather? Go home. I would recommend you read your Bible because I've read mine cover to cover. And it says if a camel stumbles and gets stuck in the ditch on the Sabbath even, you should get out and help it. So I'm sorry, you should get out and help people. It's the right thing to do. It's the good, honest human. Yeah, it's a good, honest human thing to do. My main name is Vindictus. Yeah, I believe that. That's hilarious. Okay, let me see that name of that town you guys had mentioned earlier. I've got it here in the feed. That the holiday Barnsdale got hit the hardest, according to a lot of comments here. I'm gonna look up Barnsdale just to see where it's at. Or Barnsdall. I think it's Barnsdall. Oh yeah, it's one of those little towns. So if we go up that road, I was thinking we could either take some of the back roads up to Barnsdall. Actually, it looks like they've got, looks like multiple roads are blocked and just nothing's moving across town. So it looks like they took a direct hit. That's off of 11. That's not far from that 99 that I was thinking of going up. So, and if it hit Barnsdall, it probably hit along 99. So we're going to take the back road up 99, ultimately work our way up towards Barnsdall. Let me find my road here, where I can route us in. Are there any other towns up in that Barnsdall, Bartlesville area that you guys think we should check out and go check on? Also, we are having warnings for possible flash flooding. We could have water over the road in parts up here too.
Continue on I-44 east for 28 miles. Your route may be affected by flash flood warning.
Grief. It's like under everything. Have you two been to Edmonton, Alberta, Canada before? I've been to Ontario in the semi years ago. You should have been properly fathered. Thank you. I appreciate that. My father's a pastor and he is very, very pleased with what I do, by the way. Just a side note.
Just a side note, my dad
How many crazy things can you say? Stay away from here. I'm warning you. Ooh, big scary troll. Now, honestly, guys, I've been in shootings. I've been, nearly taken out by tornadoes how many times in my life. I've nearly rolled the semi-truck in being blown over in crazy weather. I've faced so many. What do we have? We had, I guess I can't name like what we had threat-wise because it'll get this feed banned, right? But no, we faced a myriad of shit that was thrown at us. I'm not afraid of anything at this point. I mean, up until armed people saying they're gonna come to my house and take me out. Still, you're not gonna faze me. But on to the rest of the comments. How many nader calls you had, girl? So I can actually tell you. So I've seen 5 tornadoes this year so far in 2024. So 5 tornadoes in 2024. I had 6 close calls with tornadoes as a truck driver during my truck driving career. And during that time, which I was pretty much in the truck all the time, right? I actually saw 1 tornado during that time. I had 6 close calls with ones I couldn't see that were either at night or rain wrapped, and I had to take shelter. But we had like grass and stuff falling on the window, so it was a tornado. 6 close calls with tornadoes. 1 that I actually saw before all of this, and then now this year alone I've seen 5 new tornadoes. So Definitely not my first rodeo. But I've been storm spotting since I was 16. I got my storm spotter certification at age 16. I got my ham radio license at that same age as well. And then later went into law enforcement, got on fire rescue for a number of years, and then came out in the semi truck for 11 years. So then I went into 11 years of truck driving. I'm older than I look. I'm in my 40s, so I've had some life experience. And here we are today. Me and Jordan own our own company doing roadside assistance, and then we send this motorist assist unit that we have out to assist during severe weather. So we're doing a great thing. We have over 20 employees, contractors, 20 contractors on our payroll. So we have a sizable and growing company. So we're doing something right. And where are we at? In a comfy office making money? No, we're out here helping the community. So we probably spent, I don't know how many hundreds of dollars in fuel today. I don't even want to think about it, but
$102.
there you go. Our own expense to come out here and help the community. So that's what we do. I mean, there's no ulterior motive. I like being out here. I like helping other people. That's how I am. So the trolls will never understand. But we have a lot of great fans. That's so cool, they said. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah,
A lot of thanks yous for what we do.
Yeah, you're all welcome. No, a lot more positive fans than negative fans.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, when you start sitting there going, oh yeah, well you look at one negative comment and it kind of makes your whole day. That's like the first 2 years of YouTube. After that, you just don't care anymore. You're just like, cool, awesome, great. And then the positive comments you actually look at going, oh, okay. And then you listen to those positive comments and you actually feel good about yourself. Maybe you're just a sociopath like me, who knows? I don't know, I'm very, very exhausted.
One of these days we'll make it to Canada. Give us time. We both do want to visit Canada. Preferably not in the semi-truck.
I want to go to Toronto. I have people there I was supposed to meet and I had to cancel. We're going to go to a podcast convention because I do podcasting and never got a chance to. I had to bail off. Wait, no, wasn't it Fox? Was that
No, it was ABC.
Oh.
I was on Fox last time, I think.
I want to try to find a news clip. See if we made headlines.
Yeah, we got 20 miles yet. What the
The
hell?
6'3" giant and the woman in the pink vest.
Right? We're gonna see if we can find that news clip from ABC News. I forget the station name. There's only like one ABC in Tulsa or in Oklahoma City, so let's see. ABC Oklahoma News 5, Channel 5. That's what it was.
Yeah, Sam, I don't think we're gonna find it on YouTube. I think we're gonna find it on like search.
Yeah, I don't know if they've actually uploaded it on YouTube. Ah, there we are. We're literally the first video. There's our vehicle, guys. Strong winds cause damage to parts of Del City. And there we are, standing right there. We're going to get the video for you. We'll post it later.
Send it to me or something.
Yeah, I'm going to screen record it. Hold on.
Expedia members get them.
Oh yeah, great job at recording that ad. Giving more money.
Well, we have our Elise Jones in Del City right now, where she's also been looking for damage after those strong winds and even that tornado.
I'll let you guys see it.
Area. Elise joining us right now.
There's
Obviously,
Jordan back there.
I see law enforcement behind you, Elise. What's going on there?
Not law enforcement.
Yeah, Evan, we're on Southeast 15th right now, just east of Sunny Lane Road near I-40, and they've blocked the road off.
There's
because
me.
the rescue team. They have it blocked off because there's some down power lines, so you can see they're diverting traffic from the east side. They're able to come in, but then they're moving all of these cars trying to come through, making sure that nobody is driving. So they have the road blocked here. I don't know if you can see the power line. We just talked with this road rescue team, and they told us they're not sure how far down the road that anybody is driving in this area, or even in the morning, if they drive in this area, they're not sure how long it'll take to pick this up, to clean this up, or just kind of what this will look like. So we're going to go throughout Del City and see what all we can find. But this is, you know, the first thing that we came across here. Back to you.
Here's your 2 minutes of fame there.
Oh, yay, on the news. Yay, guys, I made it. I should call my mama. I made it on the news. And it wasn't for America's Most Wanted.
Oh, God, that's going to piss the haters off.
Who cares?
No, I get more of a kick out of it because they're like, they just, yeah, they're nonstop. Oh, don't pay attention to them, guys. They don't actually go out there and help people, guys. Here we are on the news, blocking the road, talking to the cops. I got the body cam footage. So I just think it's funny how delusional that some of the trolls and haters are.
See, what I took out of that video was the guy immediately sat there and said, you know, I see law enforcement behind you, and I'm like, damn it, like, this is the one thing I hate, is because we make sure we are identified.
Yeah, we're clearly marked road rescue on the side. She got it right when she addressed that. She said, we got road rescue crews out here, which is exactly what we are. And I told her personally, we're a motorist assist unit. We came out here to check on them. We came up on the power lines.
Yeah, I was so happy to hear that she clarified that, because, like, we try to make sure that we're not identifying that as police officers, because that will get our red and blue authority gone in a heartbeat. And we definitely know.
Oh, wow, look at that. We got a line of emergency vehicles southbound I-44. I don't know where they're headed, but they might be headed back to relieve or assist some of those other towns that were hit.
That is highly possible.
I-44 to be oh, never mind. That's Saturday. Look at, they didn't, please don't tell me they shut the highway down. But Mama said didn't know how to make a kitty meow. Yeah, get rid of the trolls in the chat.
I don't think we have a moderator.
Yeah, I don't have a... Here, trolls, have fun. I don't have a moderator on tonight, and for some reason it won't let me moderate.
Oh, is that a...
Yeah, we have a semi that's...
Yeah, those wheels aren't touching.
Yeah, looks like a tow truck over there helping that semi-truck. We have a winch, but it's not rated for, 80,000 pounds. We stop at about... I think ours is... Our tow ropes stop at like 40,000, so we can do like the medium size. We can't do semis yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we do not have moderators on the chat, so I just ignore the trolls. Like I said, it doesn't bother me at this. Right at this point, it's funny. You got some insane person talking about, like, we're going to be cursed and all that. I don't even know. Gives me some humor for the night, I guess. But we are eastbound on I-44. Let me see where our 99 is. We're going to be going up State Route 99 here shortly. It's in 12 miles. We're going to be checking on some of these. Oh. We're going over. We're almost on the shoulder. We're going to be going up 99 here in about 12 miles. And then we'll start following behind some of these other towns. Yeah, I'm on a low-carb diet. I have not ate dinner. This is the only snack that I have. Jordan had some popcorn earlier.
You don't know that. There's no proof that I
Thank you, Jake. I appreciate that.
There is no proof that I've ever had any popcorn in my possession. God, we stuck in this window clean.
Is that like a service center?
Looks like it.
I think that's
Yes, sir.
new. I don't know that I remember a service plaza being here. Yeah, I don't remember a service plaza out here before. I remember it being like desolate highway when I used to live out here. That's nice.
No, it's also back in like the Great Depression.
I was in like 2007, so that was a while ago.
I was calling you old. It was funny. So, where is this GPS actually bringing us to?
99 highway, State Route 99. It's going to go north, and then it'll approach 412 highway. North of 412, we continue to follow it. It winds up just to the southwest of all those towns that got hit.
Okay.
So I'm thinking a lot of the other towns people may not really know about, might have more stuff up that way. My guess, though, is by this time of night, I really doubt we're going to come up on a lot that's not already handled, but you never know. I mean, I should get the police scanner on here before too long and see if they have an incident command set up or something. Have you had ghost experiences doing what you do on the road? Not on the road necessarily.
Well,
We've had a lot of paranormal experiences. We did paranormal investigations before. We've been to the Crescent Hotel, the Elms Hotel. Our house is haunted. Yeah, Sally House. We were in the most haunted house in the... Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm totally serious. Yeah, I have videos somewhere of it. Let's have a big accident or something. But yeah, no, seriously, we stayed a night at the Sally House. At one time rated the most haunted house in the U.S. We had lights turning on and off. We have it on film. We had like 6 DVR cameras, plus cameras we carried around. It's crazy. We are not new to the supernatural, that's for sure.
no, I haven't had any experiences like on the road, but I remember we downloaded that Ghostbox on the phone. And of course it's Ghostbox on the phone, so, you know, take it as a grain of salt. It didn't go off at all. We were driving, I think through Arkansas. Never went off once. And it just randomly, it popped up like 3 words, and it was like, that's all we got out of it. And it was definitely weird because it was on all that time. Never popped up a single word, and it just randomly pops up a random word. And it was, I think it was like 3 words. I know one of them was like crash or wreck or report. Yeah, it was something like that. Well, I'm waiting for the day, like in those top 5 videos where it's like the guy from whatever country. I'm not gonna make an assumption because then I'm gonna be racist, and that's a whole can of worms. So, but it's like they're driving on the road and they like see someone like walk out front, and they're like, "Oh my god!" and then they never hit them. They're like, "Well, maybe they're still
Yeah,
there."
that's scary stuff. I've seen some of those video clips.
I just don't believe them.
For some of the new people hopping on, just letting you know, we are on I-44 in Oklahoma. We're eastbound, and we're going to be coming up on State Route 99. We're going to be backtracking through some of these state routes, checking on some of these towns that were hit with tornadoes earlier. So we're kind of in search mode behind these storms, just to check on everybody, make sure we don't have debris in the road, that sort of thing. make sure we don't have any towns that need more assistance.
Then we get to go home and sleep. Yay!
Oh my god, I'm gonna sleep so good tonight.
I'm not, because I gotta work in an hour and 20
You
minutes.
have relief. You have Teresa will be
No,
on.
we have no one to cover the AAA account.
Yeah, until 6, but you'll have chat on at 6 for
Yeah, so I at
AAA.
least have to be up until 6. Well, and after
You
that,
kind of be on call-ish, but I mean, look, it's 2 o'clock now. By the time we get back up there, you're gonna have like an hour or so.
Mark on duty in Oklahoma. Well, we actually now have our office in Oklahoma area. So by classifications, I could. Mark on duty in Oklahoma.
Hello from Seattle.
Seattle.
We have family in Oklahoma, Kansas, and Springfield, Missouri. Love your channel. We are staying awake with you. Aw, thank you. Welcome to the party. We have almost 100 people on right now in the middle of the night. I need to start doing middle of the night lives, right? Start going down to my office, go live.
Please don't. I will never get sleep because she can't sleep. Okay, Brittney cannot sleep without me. She will toss and turn for hours until I get into bed.
So without Bear, I do toss and turn for like 2 hours before I fall asleep. Me and Bear have been together going on 7 years this summer.
It's going on 7 or going on 8?
Yeah, it's either, we lost count, 7 or 8 years. We've been together a long time. But yeah, I have a hard time sleeping without him. He's my teddy bear.
What? Look like a teddy bear to you? Do I look like you could dip me in milk and I'd start dissolving?
I feel like the outcast watching from North Carolina. That's hilarious. Hello, North Carolina. You're out on the eastern fringes. Oh, just wait. This weather will catch up to you one of these days. Probably not as bad as here.
No, it's gonna be a hurricane.
Right?
My best friend Charles is probably gonna get hit with a massive hurricane this year. Worst part is he finally moves out on his own. He's like, yeah, go boy. And then it's like, oh, you're probably gonna get hit with a bunch of hurricanes this year. New house. I feel bad, but I also live in Kansas, aka Tornado Valley, so. But I rent a house, so I only have to pay renter's insurance. I think that's big. I think that's the biggest cheat code. If you live in a place with like heavy tornadoes or hurricanes, stuff like that, rent a house. Don't buy a house, rent a house. Because then all you have to do is pay for renter's insurance. Yes, you also have to cover a higher deductible for like tornadoes and stuff like that, or hurricanes, depending on where you live. But a lot of times it's just renter's insurance. So, screw it.
There you go.
Just make sure they're added in there, because that's one thing they do try to get you on, is they try to sit there and go, oh no, it's all covered, and it's not all covered.
Shout out to Washington. Washington State
University.
If you're a little north, I would be saying A. I should have said that to Canada. A.
Wait, how do we pay the toll when...
I don't know. Take the bypass if you can't. Yeah, that's the only way. So we're good. It'll just take a photo of the license.
But what if I wanted to give you my coins?
I remember one year before they went electronic, they basically threatened to arrest me one time because I didn't have like $1.25.
Yeah.
They wanted exact change.
Okay, hold up, because there's more to this story. You sat there and make this story, but years later, me and you had to go on the turnpike, and then we had to sit there and deal with the exact same issue, where it's like, oh, you need 75 cents, because we hopped on for like a minute, needed 75 cents. Brittney literally looked at it and said, what is this contraption? What are they trying to make me do? I'm not going to carry exact change, and they ran right through it.
You guys ever seen those dog cones that they put at the vet so they don't lick themselves? That's what their freaking like coin machine looked like. And it was like deposit exact change there, and they wouldn't accept dollars, only coins. I'm like, I don't even have the coins. Who has coins in this day and age? I'm not throwing it. I'm not putting my fingers in that dog cone. I'm gonna get him bit off. Like, what the hell is this thing?
No, Oklahoma. That was in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma's something else, but I like Oklahoma. I do. My favorite states, I hate to say it for you guys in the other states, but my favorites, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas. Those are probably my favorite. And then I also like the desert Southwest just because the whole UFO thing. We got a chance to stay overnight at Roswell one time, tour the UFO museum. During what?
During a tornado.
Oh yeah, we had a tornado warning that night too. That was in a semi. We parked at the Super 8 in Roswell. They have truck parking.
Our Uber driver ended up being a storm chaser as well. Him and his son go storms chasing.
Yes, so we got an Uber driver to take us to the UFO museum. They happened to be father and son storm chasers. Like, we had the father on the one trip and the son on the other, vice versa. They were both storm spotters. Then we had a tornado warning. We could see this wall cloud from our hotel room. I've got it on video somewhere in my archive. But, yeah, we have the Roswell video up on the channel. It's like way hundreds of videos ago, but we've had so many adventures. But I don't know. I just love Midwest states. I like the wide open spaces. I like the different, you know, the lore of the aliens and, you know, Area 51, and I'm just into all of it.
I think my favorite states are probably Arizona. Honestly, Arizona, Arkansas, Kansas, Pennsylvania, and I'm trying to think what would be my last, like, fifth favorite state. It has to be somewhere where there's, like, an ocean, I guess. So I will go with, like, Louisiana.
All in that 7 years? Yeah, literally. So I drove a semi-truck for 11 years. Our last, like, 3.5 years in the semi, where we kind of had our own truck, that was like the most fun. Flood warning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a flood warning. We're going up into that flood warning area, so that's all it is. No new warnings other than that. But no, during that time, like from 2019 to like 2021, we saw so many places. We went coast to coast in that semi. We have so many videos and adventures and things we went on. Bear almost got arrested in Florida at the port. I was nearly arrested for carrying a pew-pew and a whole bunch of weapons. We'll just say that. I had defense items, okay? I was by myself in the semi a lot of times. Well, I come up on a secure port, and they wanted to search the truck to make sure. They said if I had any weapons, I would be arrested for trying to bring them in the port. I got away with bringing them in. They were hidden, but I had them for self-defense, okay? Because I was alone in the truck. But yeah, Jordan, I had to leave him outside the gate because he didn't have a twig card. And then he went into a little, like, diner, and they found him suspicious, so they called the police. Police show up. I've got his ID. He's like, no, my girlfriend at the time has my ID inside the port in a pink semi-truck. And the cops are like, yeah, right, buddy. What's your real information? Where's your ID?
No, you're skipping past the no joke, the good cop, bad cop routine. Because the first guy, nice guy, just wanted to get everything done. Then they swapped around. Then they went, okay, I'll go inside and get this. And then the other guy comes out, and then he's like, what are you doing here? I'm like, well, you know, I guess what happened to do. My likely story. I'm like, I am. I can just sit outside, and that's fine. And I did not, as the nice officer said, I did not fit the type who would go there. Apparently that area is not well on its people, and it's a very high crime area. So just having someone sitting in the diner.
I think they done discriminated against you because you have your skin. Say.
I wasn't gonna say that,
They
but that's
did-
what they did say.
That's literally what the cop said. He was suspicious because he had light-colored skin. I'm like, it's like a reverse racism thing.
But in the same boat too, it's like, I get it. I really do.
Yeah, he was just trying to get out of the heat. It was like hot outside, humid, Tampa. We're gonna be in and out on this stream, guys. We're gonna be down. We apologize and we'll catch you next time, but I'm hoping it'll stay going. But yeah, no kidding. Like, yeah, go on satellite view and look up Jacksport, Tampa. Is it Tampa? I don't remember. Anyway, Jacksport in Oklahoma. You just see like a line of trucks miles down the road on
Okay,
satellite.
let me just.
We were there for hours waiting in line.
So, with that being stated, I would like to say I never got trespassed. I never had any problems with the ladies and stuff. And once I was pretty well done, then you came up. But the waitresses never. This is the issue I have. They never went up to me and was like, "Hey, honey, can I get you anything?" No, I didn't have anything. I just sat there because I had nothing else to do, and I only had my phone to message Brittney. And then Brittney's telling me about I got that pew pew and they got that ooh ooh. So I'm like, cool. I don't know what to do here. And then that's when I see two officers walk in. They have a mirror at the back of the wall. And I just look up in the mirror, and then they just point right at me. I went, oh, okay. But yeah, the waitresses never asked me if I was good, never asked me about anything, or gave me a menu or nothing. So it was a really weird experience, but
It was.
I hate Florida, because then I went back there 3 years later to help do an event for Kansas City. We threw a big Christmas event up in Kansas City, and I did a whole video on it, blah, blah, blah. Well, I had to fly down to Florida for this event, and then also tow a car back because there's a long ass there with no guardrails.
Yeah, you guys know the bridge that goes between Tampa and Clearwater over towards Pinellas Park.
There was
That's
no
the one he's
guardrails
talking
'cause
about.
it was under construction.
Yeah,
and
it's
this
kind of.
truck just won it over, and he never used a turn signal. Never
Yeah,
honked, never nothing.
It's scary enough as is, let alone no guardrails.
Man, I hate Florida. I don't hate the people in Florida, but man, I hate Florida and St. Louis so much. St. Louis, no one likes it. Even the people that live there hates it. Florida, I've seen America's Most Wanted.
Yeah, we got to go to California. We've
That's nice.
Oh,
Got
that's
a lot
nice.
of free Alfredo sauce that day.
Oh, I remember. Yeah. What exactly happened? The guy delayed us. He unloaded us late, right? Or loaded us late. Yeah, he was loading up Alfredo sauce, right? We're taking a load of Alfredo from California. This guy ran out of hours. So what do? He just handed us like a case or two, right?
He handed us two full, like what Walmart would usually unpack on their shelves, like two full cases of Alfredo sauce.
Yeah, he's like, me saw you take. Hands us two big, like, giant things of Alfredo sauce. Like, it's got like 12 pack of Alfredo, right? Stacked on top of each other. So we got like 24 jars of Alfredo sauce this guy gave us for free. He's like, here, you just take it. Shh, don't say nothing. Let us sleep, finish up. It was so funny. I was picking up in a high crime area and I ran out of hours. So I had to come up with a way to not check the log, but I had to look how I could split my hours so I could get out of LA, because I was going to get stuck there alone all night long in the highest crime area of LA in a pink semi-truck. I'm like, I stick out like a sore thumb. Thank God I got out of there. I got up to like that, what is it? It's not Bartlesville. It's a town with a B name. It's like an hour and a half northeast of LA, back up in the desert, I stopped up there at the truck stops. They got like a Five Guys. They got different restaurants along there. They got a Pilot Loves down there.
Yeah, I know you got oh, you were going to come bother me. Okay, cool. Like, but like Texas was truly like, hey, I mind my own business, you mind your own business. Like, we walk past homeless guys and stuff like that. In Kansas City, they're always trying to heckle you and stuff like that. I'm not saying they don't have the rights to go. I get it. But in Texas, they're like, I'll keep to myself. You want to give me something? Give me something. Get up to, communicate with them since we're only 5 miles away from return.
I haven't highlighted the right place. That way, I'll have to reset it as we go north. But
Me, driver, you, Matt.
yeah, I'm gonna check the comments. I promise. But yeah, no, we've had a lot of adventures on the road for sure. That was just during our trip. Coming back. That's a lot more places than a semi. Oh, it must be internet. Oh, there we go. Finally loading the message of the live chat. Although if any truckers are watching, there is plenty of parking off I-80 in Kimball, Nebraska, exit 22.
Oh. Useful.
I think that's where the 20, so it's like a parking lot. Bad joke, bad joke. I got home and there's tumbleweed stuck under my trailer tandems. Most exciting part of Nebraska came home with me. Yeah, no kidding. No joke, I'm not kidding you. When I first moved to Western Kansas years ago, this is before I really got into trucking, I was so fascinated by tumbleweeds, I started collecting them. I piled them up in my back seat of my car.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not kidding. Passenger seat and back seat were stuffed to the roof with tumbleweeds, and I took them home because I wanted to line them up alongside my garage as like decorations, because I just thought tumbleweed was like, are you freaking nuts? What the hell's wrong with you? Why are you having tumbleweeds? We try to get rid of them. I'm like, give them to me. I'll take them home. I had so many freaking tumbleweeds. I was going to make tumbleweed snowmen too, like out in the yard. I just love the tumbleweeds. I thought they were great. You know what they are? They're goat weed is what they are. Or, is it goat weed?
You are talking to an empty book right now.
It's that plant that has the goat heads, you know? The little goat heads, they call them. The little stickers. Anyway, whatever plant that is, they're actually more nutritious to eat, the leaves on them, than spinach. They have a lot of iron, vitamins, protein. Anyway, you can make, I made salads out of them. Once I learned that, I had so much fun with tumbleweeds because I could eat the plant while it was still green, you know, before it tumbles and becomes a weed. And I made plenty of salads out of the tumbleweed plant. Pigweed is what it's called. I would make pigweed salads, and then, you know, later it would become a tumbleweed, kind of dry out, and then blow around, and I'd collect those. I was a weirdo, all right?
Still are.
I've lived a weird life.
Still do.
Tell you what, it's exciting though.
Sure is. I can see.
Have a great night, y'all. You too. Yeah, whoever needs to go to bed, get some rest. Looks like all the storms are going to be southwest of I-44. We're northbound on 99 now. So, we'll take you with us as long as we have signal here. Eventually we will lose signal, but we should have it for a little while longer. Bakersfield. Yeah. Okay, Bakersfield, California. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Barstow. No, Barstow. Barstow, I believe, is what it's at. It's where the highway, you got that, I-10.
Turn right on Oklahoma 33 East, Oklahoma.
Is it I-10 and I-40 or I-10 and I-20? Anyway, two interstates intersect there. You have a bunch of truck stops. You have an In-N-Out burger. You have a Five Guys. course, there's a McDonald's there, and then you get a Love's down there. See, I still remember it's on the high desert. Yeah, it's one of those towns. But it's like the stopping point, an hour and a half or something from LA before you go down in the valley.
Continue on Oklahoma 33 east for 2 miles.
Yeah, we're still venturing north. We're quite a bit south of where the main damage path was on these tornadoes earlier. But we're coming up on it at a pretty good pace here. I mean, we're only 45 miles from Tulsa right now. These a lot of these tornado damaged towns were 45 miles-ish north and west of Tulsa. So we're about 45 miles south of Tulsa. So we'll probably start coming up on damage within the next 45 minutes, hour, something going north. Let me see where else we need to go as we go north here. Okay, we just continue. Oh, I'll leave this on because we got to make a left up here. Seeing, unless it's just a curve.
I think it's an actual left turn.
Okay, I'll leave that on and then recalculate. Yeah, biggest thing, I hope nobody was killed tonight. I mean, these storms were intense. I was talking to that chaser. He was saying he saw 100+ mile-per-hour winds, opposite directions. And I had seen up to 140 mile-per-hour opposite directions at one point. So we just had very intense winds, a lot of damage areas.
In half a mile, turn left onto Oklahoma 33. Truck, signs for State Highway 99 north.
Oh, it must merge with 33. But yeah, we really appreciate you guys joining us tonight. Like I said, I'll leave the live stream up here as we go through some of these towns, but I know a lot of you guys need to get to sleep. It looks like pretty much everything north of 44 right now. Anywhere near Tulsa area is in the clear. I mean, I'm not seeing anything over here, so we're just going to be kind of checking on damage areas, making sure roadways are clear. We're slowly migrating our way back to Kansas City, where we're based out of, but it makes sense to, you know, wind down these roads and check on different towns as we go north. There's that crunch. Crunch, crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Food sounds so good.
I know. Like actual food.
Yeah. The worst part is, I prepped for this. Last night we went out, we bought some reheatable chicken, so we could get some good protein, low calories, good food in for tonight. But I guess my dumbass didn't think that we would be out here at 2 in the morning.
Late.
If I would have known that, I would have like made a breakfast pizza and brought it with us.
I know, I'm still, honestly, as late as it is, I'm still tempted to get like a DiGiorno or something and scrape the toppings. Go lower carb angle,
But I mean, at this point, it would take the same amount of time just to make the chicken.
it would, but it would be quicker to eat than, at least my chicken, because mine, you actually have to like eat it off the bone.
Because you like wings. I like not having to fight with my food. Like, I like the idea of being able to like grab your piece of chicken and then eat your piece of chicken. I go, oh, I get to pull this out of my mouth. Oh, what's this bone? Okay. Oh, look, a fat. Oh, cool. Oh, college. Okay, cool. Like, no, I don't like that. I just like being able to grab it. Maybe I'm just a simple little girl. Maybe that's it. I don't know why I just described myself as a little girl, but anyways, maybe that's just me.
Somebody commented,
Quarter mile, turn
Oh my God, look how scary these roads look. They are kind of creepy on these back roads, aren't they? It's like something out of like, you know, a scary stories. Like, so we were traveling late one night on this rural 99 highway in the middle of nowhere, Oklahoma.
Turn left on Oklahoma 99 North.
And this happened. Yeah, we're still south of the 412 parallel, so we're still quite a ways south yet.
20 miles. Your route may be affected by flash flood warning.
But we are going through a flash flood area, so another thing we're kind of watching for too is any flooding areas that haven't had attention. Hopefully we have nothing over the road like we did in Kansas. That was pretty intense, but I think here you mainly got like rivers, creeks, hitting the low-lying areas.
Even if we booked it right up towards Kansas City area, it would take us 4 hours. We're still
Good
supposed to
God.
get back at about 6 o'clock.
That's insane.
My brain's gonna melt before that. Like at that rate, definitely have to get food. But the worst part is, places will actually start opening up before we can get back to Kansas City, Lawrence area.
True that.
They'll be like, "Oh my God, good morning." I'm like,
We can
"Shut
get
up.
food at that
Give me a
point.
donut."
Yeah, we're quite a ways away from base. We're like 4 hours plus away from base if we hauled butt. But then again, you know, when's the last time I remember seeing a 30 plus hatched for tornado? I haven't. So this is definitely if we're gonna stay up 2 days straight, this is definitely the day to do it. Out here helping.
I think this rate we kind of have to.
Yeah, we got no choice.
Like, because even if we go to sleep, we just have responsibilities to do. We're gonna pretty well stay up 2 days. Plus, depends if my dad takes the day off. It depends what I do.
Frequencies out here, they've got some labeled as active tornado events, so they're coordinating on, I'm guessing, the cleanup. I'm trying to tune into some of that. I'm finding out where Washington really.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're heading this part of town. We're gonna go in and out like crazy. Oh no, the worst thing ever. They have dial-up.
Yeah, we're 48 miles southwest of Bartlesville right now. That other town that was hit, we're 35 miles away. And we're going to start getting into a lot of these areas that probably were hit, but we didn't hear about yet. So. 12 miles is where we turn right, but even then we still stay on 99. It'll just go up. So it's looking like Washington County is Bartlesville and the reservation and that other town that got hit. So the channel we're listening to is all of these areas.
0104.
Okay.
Pound 1309. This is around message 1430. Charlie 355, Charlie 355, Hurricane County, 23 is Ross, 23 is Ross Spring. Based on call advised locations not ready to be delayed.
Getting up closer to a lot of these storm damaged areas. I'm not really seeing much in the way of damage through here, thankfully. We're about 30 miles south and southeast of, or south and southwest of where some of these cities did confirmed get hit by a tornado. So, but we had straight line wind event all through here, so we could have had a lot more damage than what I'm seeing currently, but might get worse as we go north.
Yeah, once we hit that one or that two towns that we can guarantee that we're in, make sure they're good. After that, I mean, I think it's just we'll get back to Kansas City, Lawrence area. In between that somewhere though, bathroom break.
Might have to pick a tree, Bear.
Do I look like I'm gonna pee on just some random grass?
That's kind of an odd call.
Especially with everything they're dealing with tonight. And then this old lady is like, my water main burst in my house. Could you send a law enforcement out to fix it? It's like, damn. See, our time sitting on a highway can help them fix water mains.
Yeah. Yeah, she said they tried to call her back and they're just getting a busy tone. So, but what an odd call. Water main broke in my house. It's flooding my basement, I believe. And it's happened before. Interesting call. Everything looks dark out here too. I mean, extra dark. There's not even street lights. So it looks like power's out over in this area. Yeah, those look like emergency lights.
Those are emergency lights, so yeah, power's out through here.
Yeah, whatever town this is appears to be out of power.
But it doesn't seem like they're overly concerned. But I don't see like wind damage stuff like that, so I wonder if it happened previously.
This is Jennings, Oklahoma. We just crossed through Jennings, Oklahoma. Jennings is out of power. So we're not seeing any like major damage down here, but Yeah, creepy all the way, especially with power outages. Back roads, middle of nowhere, barely internet, and everything's dark. So.
Oh no, stuck, bro. I'm stuck.
Very, very creepy. Yeah, we're northbound 99. We're coming up on 412 highway. We'll be crossing 412 up here. And then we'll continue north on 99/60. They kind of merge together. We're slowly getting closer to these damage areas, as seen by that last town, Jennings, out of power. I have a feeling a lot of these areas will be out of power. We're going to be coming up on Washington County, Oklahoma. That's where they're on the scanner. They're listing an active tornado event, so they're still actively working on any damage and everything else up here. Looks like the next town we'll come across north of the highway is Hallett, Oklahoma. It's with an H. Hallett.
Oh.
Hallett.
Oh, just go
Hallett.
myself.
H is in Henry.
Henry, get white me.
Henry, like with an H. It's like a Hallett. You know what a Hallett is. I have no idea what the Hallett is. It's the town. That's what it is. If you start hearing banjos out there, drive fast and get out of there, LOL. Right? No.
Hell, if I hear an instrument outside this car, I am gunning it. This car says it tops out at 140. I guarantee you it doesn't. It would make this thing go so fast.
100%. We're coming up on Hallett. We just crossed 412. We're northbound 99, State Route 99, Oklahoma.
Still looks like no power.
Yeah, so far it looks dark. I'm not seeing any city lights in Hallett.
Either that or we're not that close to it.
I don't know, 45. Yeah, we're coming into town. We're coming into Hallett right now. Northbound 99, Oklahoma. Hallett is dark.
Power lines look intact.
God, this is creepy as hell.
I don't see emergency lights anywhere. That's honestly a good sign, because that means they're not pulling people out of rubble. And for a small
That is
town.
true. I'm not noticing any damage necessarily. Someone said, you're going to see a clown. Right?
And then, man, that clown has never been flattened so quick in his life.
We will run over a clown. I'm telling you what.
Dude,
It's that clown's time to go.
like, whenever that was a big thing, when everyone was wearing clown masks and doing stupid stuff, man, I've never, like, feared clowns before, but, man, I was ready to shoot a clown. And what's the next town from here?
So we're coming up to the Wait, we're in Oklahoma, the Arkansas River. Once we cross into Kansas, it's Arkansas River. They call it different. It's the same river. Yeah, we're coming up. That tells you how far north we are. Way up north. Yeah, we'll be turning right up here to stay on 99, but it'll merge with 64 and 2.2 miles to the right. We'll turn right. And then the next town looks like it's going to be Cleveland. And then we'll go north of Cleveland, and then from there, that's where you have some of these other towns that were hits. Yeah, we're less than 30 miles from that first town that got hit by a tornado. Barnstall is the name. They've even labeled it on Google. Barnstall tornado. What are they using Google Voice to dispatch now?
Turn right onto US 64 East.
Yeah, they've got it labeled on Google tornado for where it hit the town. We're just down here. We're not that far. And you got Bartlesville up here, so we're quickly coming up on these towns. We're hopping on 64 where it merges with 99
Continue on
northbound.
US 64 East for 6 miles.
Yeah, 64 goes east, but we're ultimately north on 99. We're going to shift back to the north up here. Next town we're coming up on is Cleveland, Oklahoma. Here in just a few miles. See if Cleveland has any power. Cleveland looks like a larger... We'll make a left up here in 4.6 miles onto 99 north. Basically the 64 we're on. Yeah, it still looks pretty dark out here. Of course, we're kind of in the middle of nowhere, but we are coming up on... It's called Scanner Radio, is the app, Scanner Radio. And I am on Tulsa Creek. I am on Tulsa Creek, Osage, Rogers, Washington Counties Public Safety. Basically, we're coming into Washington County, so if you search for Washington County Public Safety in Oklahoma, that's what channel we're on. 2 miles. I don't see any lights up here. Wonder if Cleveland's out of power too. Checking in from tropical Missouri. Is that a town or is that a play on all the rain you're getting? Yeah, we're coming up on Cleveland, Oklahoma. We're northbound 99. We're at the 9964 highway. We're coming up on the split here. Thus far, I'm not seeing any lights. Oh, I see some lights.
Yeah, no, there's lights.
Yeah, I'm seeing some lights on these buildings. So, not a complete power outage here. Yeah, the chat's saying they haven't heard anything about Cleveland being affected, so we're probably a little bit south of that tornado area.
Yeah, they have lights all day long, and there's not a lot of debris in the road.
Yeah, so far Cleveland's looking good. We're going to be turning north on 99. We're on 9964, kind of going east right now. We're going to be turning north on 99. That's where we're really going to cross like those tornado path areas. We're like 20 something miles out right now. So what we'll probably do is head down to each of those towns. I don't hear of where a specific command center is set up. I might be able to find it online, but if we can make contact with them and at least ask if they need a winch vehicle for anything, because we can move trees off the road. We can help clear debris. So, but if they have it, if they have enough personnel, we'll just continue on home. Like, not a problem.
Yeah,
trust me, we're both tired, but we want to help if need be.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is, pretty much, this is what you want to do in any sort of situation. You want to find who is ever in charge and then ask them, hey, is there anything you can help with from your list of qualifications? If they say no, they're good, the best thing to do is leave. Because the last thing they need to do is worry about another person hanging around that doesn't need to be. It sounds weird, but it helps out a lot if you just leave if they don't need you.
Yeah, FEMA Incident Command 101, I mean, is check in with the command post and see if they need any assistance. If not, go on. They don't recommend you just showing up at scenes, so in general, you don't do that. But since we are coming through the area, it's definitely worth checking, seeing if they need anything. Do they?
Yeah, right behind us. There's a
Continue on Oklahoma
Wow.
99 north for 2 miles.
Cleveland's bigger than I thought.
Yeah, they also have their old stretch of town and what they're new. They have,
That's
like,
kinda cool.
McDonald's and stuff like that.
Bet this is pretty at Christmas time in this old town section. I bet a lot of these buildings are haunted. There's all the electric trucks getting ready. They're gonna be busy.
Yep, they already have a whole truckload of poles.
highlight it. Find this little town that was. We just stay on 99 north for 22 miles, and then if we turn on 11 and go east for a few miles, it'll take us to that first town that was hit by a tornado.
Okay.
So figure we can kind of go down there. They probably got the roads blocked off, but we could at least ask if they have a command post or if they need any assistance.
I think that if we're to talk to just one officer, they'll be able to answer that.
Yeah, so right here, we're at one of these, I don't know if you've seen these before. These are automatic traffic control devices for a road, it's too late, road construction area where there's a one-lane road. These are automatic, like stoplights they put in, temporary, that will direct traffic through the one-lane road overnight. We have a lot of these in the Midwest. Isn't that interesting? Yeah. You have a lot of them between here and Nebraska. But yeah, these work just like an actual traffic light. You just sit at it, it'll turn green when it's time to go, and then it'll let us through. So there you go. Yeah, honestly, these are a brilliant invention, because you have damage. Like, obviously this is road construction, but if you had like a damage area and you needed traffic control, you could haul in a couple of these lights and just, you know, let the AI light do its thing, right? So that does save on a lot of personnel, for sure. This bridge doesn't seem creepy as hell. It's one of those bridges you feel like it's just gonna collapse.
Especially when there was no cones to go to the other side, so you don't know if direction on the right side or not.
Yep. For actually less than that, 24 hours, so. Like some of them are doing search and rescue grids still. I hope not. I hope not, just in the fact that I hope you don't have that much debris and rubble that they're still searching for people. It's just sad.